You're live. Good luck.
Alright, good evening, RPG Limit Break. Welcome to more Questing for Glory 3. My name's Noraystra, with me is the Greenleaf Effect. How are you doing tonight, Greenleaf?
I am doing absolutely wonderful. I am here, I've got my comfy pants on, and apparently you're getting a football update.
The football update?
Yes, I just heard your ESPN phone go up. But anyway, more about fantasy football later, because the only fantasy we need to care about right now is the one on screen, and that, of course, being Breath of Fire.
Oh, definitely. It's a wonderful game. Came out on the SNES. They re-released it on the Game Boy Advanced to varying degrees of success. But let's get started here. We've got about 4.5 to 5 hours worth of chatting to do. So we're going to count down here and go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excuse the dolphin. We get a little bit of a cutscene here.
A little bit of a cutscene?
About 5 minutes of a cutscene. Our home's on fire, though, so there's that.
I mean, like every good JRPG should start, everything being on fire. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is an SNES game originally, so hometowns being lit on fire is kind of par for the course. We've got this, we've got Final Fantasy IV. I mean, it's kind of a thing.
It is kind of a thing. So you'll notice a couple of differences if you've ever seen the Super NES game or the Super NES run, or played it now on the Nintendo Switch, as this is now available on the Switch. With the SNES update, we have run speed. That's one of the biggest things that you'll see in between this variant and the other one.
Well, that and the SNES music is far superior, but that's a debate we can get into for another time.
It is, but we will deal with that later. So, short story here. The Dark Dragons want the keys to unleash the goddess, and they're lighting our town on fire to get those keys.
Yeah, pretty much. And again, to make another Final Fantasy IV reference, what's about to happen here is we're all going to be saved because we're all about to get stoned.
You're not wrong. So our sister here, Sarah, is going to go mano a mano with the leader of, well, the Lieutenant General of the Dark Dragons, Jade. We'll get to his story here in a little bit.
His story is simple. He's big, he's evil, he's working for the bad guys, and we must destroy him.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Pretty straightforward. It is a Super NES RPG after all. Interesting piece on this one. This was made by Capcom, but released by Square in the US. So, it's definitely interesting to see these two companies come together. It's a shame that the GBA didn't use the SNES sound. It is available on the cartridge. There are hacks that unlock it, but we're not running that today.
Yeah, the other thing, of course, to point out, again, mentioning, Square, Capcom, I don't know about you, but for me personally, those are two names that I grew up with when it came to video games. So anytime I saw either one of those, it definitely made for a good thing. And we have crazy lightning powers, and apparently Jade has crazy just celerity abilities.
He is a little bit crazy. We'll get to his story a little bit later. Really, this game's kind of divided into two parts. The first part's just kind of randomness, and the second part kind of forms a cohesive story, so we'll kind of talk about this. And yes, this is in the Switch SNES game pack.
Well, hold on. You said cohesive story?
Well, the first half isn't very cohesive.
I mean,
Second half is better.
Half. True.
We will get to it.
But only one of those halves has giant robots.
Yes, we'll get to that too. All of that. But we're going to start off with some important tech here pretty quickly once we get out of this infinitely long cutscene, which we'll be avoiding repeating.
Yes, and we already have people in chat clamoring for Gobi. I love this already.
Well, if you like Gobi, you will get some more this week, because we do have Breath of Fire 3 on the dock, and Manila's in there. It's maybe not Gobi, but he is in there.
I mean, yes, but I mean, anthropomorphic bipedal fish boys are still all the rage.
They are.
So the tech that was mentioned here coming up in just a minute, I will let Nora go ahead and get to the more technical explanation of it. But basically, the biggest thing that cuts off a huge portion of time from this run as opposed to the SNES run is, as speedrunners are wont to do, we can glitch things out. In this case, we can glitch money to allow us to buy a bunch of things that we need, mostly Marble 3s, which are basically the enemy doesn't follow you spell, the Holy Waters from Dragon Warrior, take your pick your game. But yeah, basically we get to do a lot of that, and the glitch coming up is going to give us all the money we're going to need to do that and cut off a huge chunk of time.
It's more than that, though. It allows us to bypass needing to purchase the gold, or needing to get the money to purchase the gold bar, but also it allows us to buy Marble 1s, and we'll get to that a little bit later here in the run, because that does happen about an hour and a half in. Make sure I do this right. Alright. And now for the glitch, it's really quite simple. You get your money down, you trade for a weapon that if you traded in, you would be able to buy this weapon. You tell the merchant no, and he gives you a whole bunch of money. I don't know how this economy stays in effect, but it does. We are going to go ahead and buy 8 more Marble 3s here, like TG did say. This game does have the interesting thing of we will only take one random encounter the entire run as far as intentional fight to win, and that's going to come up in this castle. After that, everything else is boss simulator. We are going to take a safety save here. Frog is notorious for just ending runs, and I don't know about you, but I don't really want to watch 6 minutes of cutscenes again.
I mean, I'm all for cutscene content. I mean, I've sat through and watched Final Fantasy X runs, and that's basically half cutscenes. But no, I definitely agree with you. We have business to attend to, and we definitely want to get to it. But what is it about frogs and runs, and what is it about the frog boss in particular that likes to end runs?
Well, in this case, the frog's damage, and it is a little bit nerfed in the Game Boy Advance version. They did tone some of the bosses down. But this boss in particular, he hits like a truck. You know, you're low level. Most people would fight this boss at level, 5 or 6, walking through, taking all the encounters, and it's a much more tame fight. We do it at level 2.
Well, I mean, we have to go fast. We have to save the world as fast as possible because, if we take more than 5 to 6 hours, it's bedtime. We have to get to sleep. But yeah, definitely, that's the one thing that always fascinates me about pretty much any RPG run that doesn't have some stupid glitch that would allow you to break the game level-wise. I'm looking at you, Sweet It too. Is all of the fights tend to be done at really, really low levels, and the amount of management that needs to be done in the fights is incredible to me.
Alright, so we're going to quickly equip our gear that we got, and we are going to move ourselves to the back row here, just so we don't get annihilated. We'll see what happens here. This is, like I said, the one random encounter that we'll intentionally take for combat. There's 3 fights in here, and we got one of the 2 good ones. This one and the P-Bugs will give you the level. If you get the Wraith, it will not level you up, and you have to take a second fight. Alright, excuse me. So we're going to just run up here. We're not going to bother healing. And boss number 1, and what we're going to call a boss simulator, because outside of a couple of death warps, we're not going to see another random encounter. Now this game does have the auto battle feature. It lets you kind of just start the battle, and the game will play itself more or less. I'll take it a little safe here. The frog's doing about 5 damage to me. I haven't seen a jump yet, so his jump can do quite a bit of damage. It can do upwards of 10 damage. So it can very quickly, with 26 HP, put an end to your run. There, he's doing 8 to me, so I want to go ahead and heal here again.
Yeah, so the thing that I find interesting about this is, this takes sort of the tabletop RPG trope of your first encounter being in a sewer of some sort, fighting some sort of vermin, and turns it a little bit on its head with frog, but also being in a castle, being a frog prince on the throne. So there's all definitely some little anecdotes here, little winks and nods to certain things. My favorite thing about this is the fact of the tongue animation is just little purple balls that just go and attack you, and I absolutely love that.
Alright, what you see there is, as we get our kill on the frog, almost every boss in this game has what's called a second wind. So they have the health bar, they do their standard stuff, and normally I would be looking at this level up, but I actually don't care in the Game Boy Advance version. But they have a second wind, so they have an additional HP bar that just, it's there. So some bosses you can one-shot, and they'll go into their second wind, and you'll fight them for 20 minutes. Other bosses have a much shorter second wind, like this one. But we're going to pick this antidote up here because it's got a trap to heal us, and we'll make our way out of here.
Nice. You say a second wind, let's call it like it actually is. It's pissy boss mode.
It is, and there is some information on triggering bosses. We don't actually use it in the run, but at a certain threshold, bosses do slightly more damage. You're going to see it in about an hour when we fight Gremlin, because we haven't found a way to really avoid getting pissy boss mode, as you said. Gremlin hits like a truck, and if you trigger him the wrong way, he hits more like a truck.
Well, the first rule of Gremlin is don't feed him after midnight.
Yeah, he gets fed after midnight. He's not fun, but we'll get to that in a little bit. So really, the first route change between the Super NES and the Game Boy Advance is going to happen right here in Nanai. Not so much the route as far as walking, but because we do have infinite money, we are able to go buy a much more powerful sword. And so that saves us from having to fight the next fight, the knight, quite as long. He can be a little bit of a pain. He's able to do 20 points of damage in a turn, and as you can see, we still only have about 2 hits of that. We do have to wait here for night, though, so we'll take a moment while we wait for the game to cycle through its day-night system. This is really the only spot in the game where this applies. Or no, there's one other spot.
I mean, if this was the other way around, we were waiting for the daylight to come, I would be singing some Rascal Flatts right now, but I can't think of any ways for nighttime to back in my head. So thanks to everybody involved, but you don't have to hear me sing yet, although we still have about 4.5 hours of this, so it's probably coming.
It will. But yeah, so it is a GBA thing. When Capcom ported this, they decided to re-overhaul some of the code, the menus, and the graphics, and they introduced the money glitch. So, something about it. But it is now nighttime. Our guards, well, they're lazy. We're going to go ahead and do this again, mostly because, well, I don't feel like having bad things happen to me today. Another save that we just normally wouldn't take, but the way the game handles saves and deaths is if you save, talk to the dragon god in this case, if you die, it'll take half your money and start you back over at that checkpoint. So, not the worst thing in the world. But we are going to go ahead and trade in for the longsword here. Again, you can see it's quite a bit more damage, and we are going to buy the silk gown. We'll need it later. And into our second dungeon. Nanai.
Gotta love it when, you know, you're 15 minutes into a game, not even 15 minutes into a game, and the first 7 minutes are cutscenes, and you're already in dungeon number 2.
Now, one other variant that you'll see here is, as we kind of alluded to with the infinite money, in the Super NES version, we need to pick up a lot of these chests. So I'm going to go out of my way to pick this one up because I got some extra stuff. So there's all sorts of money in here. You get $650, you get some potions, you get some cures. But you go out of your way to pick up all of these chests in here. And actually, I missed one I do need. It happens. There's a lot of chests in this game. But
there is absolutely a lot of chests, and you know, missing one small chest. You know, if you miss one, I'm not going to give you crap. But if you keep missing them, then I might have to get chat to start spamming memory at you.
There is one that if I miss, this whole run goes downhill very quickly. Yes, Breath of Fire 2 is on GBA. It does not have the money glitch, so that take that at your own risk.
I agree 100% with Brutal Pony in the chat. I wish my own life had a money glitch. Amen to that.
No joke. Alright, there's the stun. We'll grab this cure here for safety. We usually sell this in the Super NES run. Again, we do have to save up the 65,000 gold to buy the gold bar.
Because capitalism.
Yes. Oh, Gobi's a jerk. Alright, fight number 2.
Don't you pick on my anthropomorphic bipedal fish boy.
Alright, so this fight on the Super NES is very dangerous, and as you can see, we're going to start with the Thunderbolt, so it's going to be a dangerous fight here, too. One, we don't have a ton of herbs, so we could very easily run out of them. The other thing is this guy's just a jerk. And he likes to hit hard, so anytime we get close here, like 33, I'm going to go ahead and pop an herb, because I do not want to get lightninged for death. There we go again.
Yeah, and that's going to be the big thing you're going to see throughout a lot of this, is especially in the early going where we're just here as Ryu or Quest in this case, or we just have the one character, or even the first two characters really. It's going to be a lot of ensuring that your HP doesn't fall below a certain threshold, so if they happen to use whatever their big attack is, that you don't get one shot by it. The other thing to take a look at is we just saw two things in a row there that are references. There was obviously the counterattack, and then Slam, of course, being, hey, you just got a crit.
Nice. Alright, we are at the point, we've done the 9 hits that we need on this guy. We need to use some stones here on him. These do set base damage. Make sure I do this in the right order. Bolt stun. This should take him out of phase 1 and into phase 2. Ah, we were one short. That's not good. Well, this guy likes to recover. And he recovers at 20 a pop. So he's kind of a jerk.
That was 40 a pop.
Was it 40 a pop? I thought it was 20. I wasn't paying attention. It is 40.
What do you mean you weren't paying attention? You know this game. You play this game. How were you not paying attention?
He usually doesn't recover on me. Usually I get him to second win there. But we were a little bit short on damage, which is fine. We're fine. We have enough herbs. We have some extra. We're getting ready to hit Windia. Uh-oh. That's a little low. Come on. Let's get another slam in here.
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Alright, so now we've got him. Let's see here. This should kill him. One attack and a F stun. He's going first. He can't kill me this turn. So this should end this fight. Oh yeah, he's dead. Got him.
And with the swag counterattack to boot.
Alright, well that's really the worst two bosses for about the next 20 minutes, 40 minutes or so. Because we get this item. The game never tells you can use this, but this little item's called the E key. If you played Zelda 1 or Zelda 1 Randomizer, you know about the A key. This one's slightly better. It does 30 damage set.
But E is the 5th letter of the alphabet, and A is the 1st letter of the alphabet. How is E key better than A key?
It just
and more importantly, is this, this E key, is it E sharp? Is it E flat? What type of key is it?
It's an earthquake key.
No musical aptitude at all. I'm extremely disappointed.
I have musical aptitude. I played tuba. What are you talking about?
Again, no musical aptitude whatsoever.
Well, there will be a little bit of music later in this game, but not much.
I mean, it's a tuba. I heard someone the other day refer to the tuba as the goose of the band instruments. All it does is...
Wow, we're not even 20 minutes in and we've got a goose reference. Oh, wow, we're going there.
You brought it up.
Alright, this is gonna be a thing. So if you like TG puns, we're gonna be here a while. Alright, so we got our second shopping trip here. We're gonna sell a couple of things, because we just don't need them. We don't need the Dirk here, we don't need the wood sword, and we don't need We didn't need the SOCAP. We also don't need, where is it? Huh. Oh, I traded that. Okay. And now we're gonna buy 93 or 83 marble threes. More or less. We'll get 90.
That's a lot of marble threes.
Well, that'll get us about halfway through the game. I am gonna buy a stack of herbs because I went a little bit low. And well, now we get to the second character in the game, Nina, everybody's favorite winged princess. No, the money glitch is only the SNES, or only the Game Boy Advance version.
See, you say Nina. I was always more of a fan of the Santa Maria. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Nora is going to be silent for the rest of the time, and now you're stuck with us for 4.5 hours.
Oh, there's no mercy here today.
Oh, there's absolute mercy. But remember, we have got 4.5 hours to fill up here, so there are going to be bad jokes.
Oh, that is fair. Alright, so we do take control of Nina. Through the powers of RPG inventory, she does have all of Ryu's inventory, and, well, we just leave the town.
Like any good RPG princess, there's things that need to be taken care of, and your soldiers are incompetent, so you have to go take care of it yourself.
Well, these two soldiers are not incompetent. They are going to join us here for a little bit. They won't actually let me proceed if I tell them no, so...
But thou must.
Pretty much. Alright, so this is the one dungeon, and I'll call this a dungeon loosely. And while I'm in here, I'm going to do some equipment manipulation. Not manipulation, but I guess you can have that for now. We'll put him on the back row. Alright. Now we're off. This is the one chest in the game that if we don't pick it up, and the game tells you nothing about it, you're just like, oh. The game just says you can't continue playing. We have to come over here, and we have to pick up this iron ore, or ore. If you don't grab that, you don't get to finish this game.
And, you know, you would think that if that was going to be the case, it would give you a little bit of warning, like, oh, hey, by the way, you probably want this.
Yeah,
but this was back in the day when games were, you know, hard and didn't handhold you with all the clues. Not that I'm saying games today aren't... Oh, wait, yes, I am. I like old school games. I'm absolutely biased towards that.
That's very possible that the game does tell you something about it at some point, but who talks to NPCs?
Not a clue.
Alright, so we did pick up another stone here. That will be used almost immediately in one of our boss fights coming up. We're going to grab this stone as well. So the three stones are the bolt stone, the fire stone, and the cold stone. They each do elemental damage. Again, it is all set. There's nothing we can really modify it. Right now, this is Romero. Say hi to Romero. We'll be here a couple of times.
Hi, Romero.
Alright, so now into the Forest of Despair. I don't know why it's called this, because it's the fastest dungeon in the game,
also,
I think.
Nora,
yeah.
I hate to interrupt you when you're doing your dissertation about the Forest of Despair, but you have half of chat drooling now because you mentioned Cold Stone.
Ice cream.
I know, right?
Alright, so continuing on our boss simulator. Boss number 3? And our first introduction to the E-Key, where Nina just gets to do a lot of damage. For free. Now the reason why the soldier in the middle, his name's Soldier 1, is in the middle, is we want him to take all the damage. If we can kill him in the next 2 boss fights, that makes this entirely faster. Anyways, we hit the second wind here. And down he goes.
Yeah, so like I said, the plan here in these next 2 fights is to get rid of Soldier 1. So I would like everybody in chat right now to not necessarily get them in your chat in there ready, but go ahead and prep your Fs in chat for Soldier 1 because he's doing a noble job for us, but he will have to be sacrificed. So everybody, don't get him in there yet, but prep your Fs in chat for Soldier 1.
He is going to bite it. Soldier 2 is going to bite it too, but a little bit differently. We're going to risk it. Stuck on a wall. Alright. So we are going to grab one safety item here. There's a couple of spots where Nina can just get obliterated later, and if she dies, it's pretty rough to recover. So we're going to grab just a couple of safety items before we finish this dungeon off. Plus, having a life 2 is always beneficial later on in the game. Full HP, full MP recovery, and here's the next boss. And this guy's going to just get wrecked.
Yes, we have more Morts here, so unfortunately we don't have the third brother here in the Morty trilogy. We have no Ricks.
Yeah. And there goes Soldier 1.
Alright everybody, you had him prepped. Get your Fs out for Soldier 1.
Okay, you're not supposed to hit Nina there.
Well, 50-50 shot.
Well, nice thing is, we haven't really talked about healing spells because we just got our first one. Healing spells take priority. You automatically go first if you're casting a healing spell. I don't remember if I used a Marble 3 or not. So, there it is. I always hate that moment. You're like, did I use the item? The Marble 3 does have, it's 127 steps, but with the Game Boy Advance you're not able to really count quite as good.
So, hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. You couldn't remember if you used the Marble 3 item, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean you lost your marbles?
Yeah, and there is a ROM hack that fixes the GBA. They do have a color palette fix and an audio fix, but yes, the puns keep rolling. So the wizard here is going to use the Xeon gas. It apparently is very powerful against birds, so we're just going to run away. And the reason why we knocked off Soldier 1 here is Soldier 2 is going to run off and try to get help. And Soldier 1 and Nina are going to take on the wizard. With 1 HP, it's not much of a fight, so there we go.
Yes, but it's the wizard, but is it a pinball wizard?
Well, you're fixing to be happy, Tej.
Why am I fixing to be happy?
Well, we're fixing to grab probably your favorite item in the game.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me that we're gonna get a boomerang?
We're gonna get a foil.
That just sounds like I'm cooking a packet dinner in the oven.
Yes, the translation, they translate it to foil, but we are getting a boomerang. We will have 2 of the 3 boomerangs in this game. Apparently the third overpowered boomerang we just don't really need.
Also, Soldier 2 doing noble work here.
Also, F's in chat for Soldier 2.
F's in chat for Soldier 2.
But everyone knows there's a hero here. And so they're going to come ask
us.
us.
For a hero?
Yeah.
I have got another 4 hours to try and get you to break out into song.
So we take the same watery exit, and this time we have the little bit faster route. We fly. Nina, being a princess, doesn't have her wings yet. We'll discuss that in a couple hours.
Yeah. Is that also when we get the costume change?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
But we're going to have a little standoff here between the Dark Dragons and the birds as we slip on by. And we're going to engage the wizard now. And yeah, the Dark Dragons are the main enemy right now, and yeah, it's the first and only time we'll really see them.
Which is weird because they're supposed to be this big enemy, and that's the only time we see them. Specifically, the dragon portion of them. We still see everybody else, quite a lot.
I'm gonna grab this cure just to have items. We can sell them later if we need to. Not that we need money. This soldier, who's named Soldier 3 appropriately enough, is going to say, "There's gas down here. I'm not going." This run goes for a good ending. There really is no bad ending run. Doing the bad ending is a considerable time investment.
Yeah, the bad ending is when Frog wins.
Well, there's that too. No, we'll get to the good ending, bad ending stuff here towards the end when we get all the dragons. But first we're going to take on the wizard. This guy has really 3 attacks. We'd like him to petrify as much as possible.
So what does Petrify do?
It increases his defense.
Lovely. And we're not using the attack that does defense because the Earthquake key does a fixed 30 damage.
Yeah, so now Freeze does 15, and his damage is fixed too. So Freeze does 15, and Lightning does 10. So this might actually be a really good... Oh wow, this is probably one of the best wizard fights I've ever had. We'll see, this should kill him. And it did.
Also, I would like to point out that I love the fact that each boss here has their own special text for when they go into pissy boss mode, because the wizard grins fearlessly, and it was kind of awesome.
They do. So yeah, normally you have to heal in that fight, but he decided to be nice, so we'll take that.
Is it too early to start mentioning marathon luck?
Oh, don't worry, we still have Gremlin. Well, let me get through Gremlin, and then we can talk.
You assume I'm going to be quiet for that long.
Well, that's true. Alright, so we've killed the wizard, and we fly back to the town. We're gonna have a celebratory flight. The king's dying.
I mean, go ahead and if you have your JRPG trope bingo card, you can go ahead and mark off Dying King on your card because we've hit that trope. Also, please pay no attention to the floating island we just passed by as we were flying. Nope, nope, nope. It's not going to have any meaning at all.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so we're going to run in and see the king real quick. See how he's doing. Oh no, he's dying in bed. The remedy's not working. Oh, no, never mind. He's fine.
Apparently this was the medium acting remedy, not the fast acting remedy.
Yeah. So yeah, all we ask for in return is we just want to use the bridge. And then Nina goes, can I go? More like, Daddy, I'm going.
Look, Daddy, I don't care what you say. I'm going with Quest, and there's not a damn thing that you can do about it, okay?
Pretty much. Alright, so we now have two characters.
That's now canon Nina voice.
That's more Nina from 2 or 3 in my opinion. But 1, she's kind of a brat too. She holds her own a little bit better though.
I can still hold my own and everything, but I'm still gonna be a brat, and I'm gonna get exactly what I want here. Come on, seriously.
All right, so we are going to equip that boomerang now. And
absolutely.
We're going to move right into the front, and we're going to go ahead and heal him because, well, he took a beating from that wizard. And we'll go ahead and use the Marble 3. So, again, just boss simulator. So you see that forest right there? Yeah, that's what that iron ore is for. So we're going to come into town. Guys, we do need to save here for a death warp.
Also, I want you all to notice the guy who was fishing right there when we walked by, even though there's no water in the creek bed. Find yourself someone who loves you as much as that guy loves fishing. Because there's no water and he's still doing it, right?
Yeah. So we're going to walk in here, and this guy's going to say he can make a saw for us. It'll be quick, it's done. Alright, we're done. Alright, and off to work again.
Yeah, let's be 100% honest, okay? You know, Soldier 1 and Soldier 2, they did the work. They did work, and you know, they made you feel emotions. I'm not sure what exactly emotions those were, but they made you feel them. But the fisherman, he's the real hero here because he is dedicated to his craft, and apparently we overworked the saw.
We did overwork the saw, but we're in the forest here. We are going to come up here and we're going to just break into this place.
Are we sure this isn't the Forest of Despair? Because this definitely feels like more despairing than the last one.
It does. This might actually be the Forest of Despair, but who cares? We're through the forest. Oh.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. You say Forest of Despair. I prefer Forest of the Strike.
Alright, so this right here is why we picked up the Life 2s. These guys can be jerks and kill Nina. They were not, so that's really cool of them.
Yeah, the thing about the boomerang that you'll notice, or the foil, I'm going to just call it the boomerang here, is that it hits all of the enemies on screen, which kind of a big thing here.
It is. And we're going to go ahead and use another level 3 because I think I was out. Now, the obvious route here is to go straight. But if you do, you fall into the typical RPG trap.
So yes, like all good RPGs, the shortest way to get there is the longest way around.
Pretty much. Alright, so y'all are going to be jerks. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll take care of that for us. Alright.
So, Nora, not sure if you've seen this, but we've already got a chat divided here.
Oh?
Half of them are all on the pun train, and the other half want me to probably go cry in a corner somewhere.
So, it's a normal chat for us, then.
Pretty much.
Alright, so round 3. This third group has a little bit different setup. There's 3 of them, but also this goes straight into a boss fight. So we'll kind of have to keep an eye on it. Well, that was relatively simple. Okay. So, we finished them off. The chief wants us to lead us to some weapons. If we say yes, we will go fight a second boss here. We're going to say no 3 times, and, oh, guess what? He's not the chief. He's an imposter. And, Bo, our, well, friend here's rescued the chief, and, well, we're going to fight the general for the first time.
But here's the most important question about this general.
Can he save you, money on insurance?
No, is he a modern major general?
He's a modern major pain in the rear. But, we don't mind getting kind of beat up here a little bit. We do have to win this fight. But, all we have to do is relatively win this fight. Because he will, we will be death warping after this. Oh, thank you. And there goes General. Oh, we'll have to keep an eye on Nina's XP here, because she does have to hit a certain threshold before we get to the underwater section because we do need more.
But at this point, we have achieved our third party member here. So go ahead and do the more party members dance if you would like to. But please do not blame it on me or Noraystra when the people you're in the room with give you a very funny look for doing the more party members dance.
You know what? This might actually work. I was gonna go. Yeah, this will work. There is a death warp here to pick up a chest and kill off one of your party members. We're gonna go with this one. It's gonna work just about as well. We might run after Ryu dies.
There we go.
Then we'll switch Bo to the front. And Bo will take 50 points of damage. And now we just have to re-engage the fight.
Yep, the other thing to keep in mind here in Breath of Fire is the fact that you, depending on which character is in the front of your party, depends on which one of their special abilities that you get to access on the world map. Bo, for example, will allow us to cut through forests.
Oh, I should walk out the other side. Oh well. I'm looking at the wrong note. We do have to go over to the other town. These are Toontar and Tantar. You have to go back and forth a few times to talk to people and trigger events. So we're going to trigger the event for the next section of this game. Stone Robot and Aqua.
Yes, because if you haven't noticed, we are kind of missing water here. As we pointed out with our favorite fisherman, who, let's be honest, he's the real hero of this game. But yes, Stone Robot, because giant mechanical robots, even in medieval fantasy settings, need to be a thing, and in this case, it's a giant stone robot.
Yes. But now we have to do a little bit of random waiting again, because we need a night here.
This is the quality commentary you get, everybody, when we're waiting for night to fall. But we are slowly getting to the point now where it is the time of day that I don't want to mention for fear of any sort of sparkly vampire that may or may not appear. But now that that's all over, it's dark, it's night, and we can make our way into the village.
Oh, look, there's zombies.
Hi, zombies.
Also, Dr. Wily.
Dr. Wily? It is Dr. Wily's face, oh my word! Well, you did say this was a Capcom game, so it wouldn't surprise me if that was a little Easter egg to Dr. Wily.
Alright, so we had to go talk to the green-haired lady to learn about the water jar, to get her husband, who's a zombie, to move this so we can pick up the water jar.
See, this is an interesting thing here in this specific RPG. Is the fact that normally in games you go into the dungeon and the item you need is at the end of the dungeon. No, here you get the item and then you have to make your way through the dungeon. It's the same concept, but it's a nice little reverse on it.
It is. The water jar is an interesting little item. We don't really use it unless we get into a world of trouble, and that's usually at the end of the game. If you use it outside of combat, or outside of the game and in combat, it actually is a full heal for the... I believe it's either the character or the party. I don't remember which one, because like I said, never use it. Alright, the way here. So, yep.
Also, I love how the side profile of Bo is just like, I'm angry, I hate Zog, I'm walking with a purpose.
Alright, so we fill the water jar and we hurry to Romero.
Nothing quite like a death warp.
It's not even
or
a
a
death warp.
teleport warp.
And so we sprinkle some water on the ground and there's an earthquake.
That is some powerful water.
So one interesting piece here, and I haven't actually checked to see because we don't need the money. There's a 900 gold chest in here, right? This one right here. In the SNES game, that gives you nothing. You do not get 900 gold for picking that chest open. It just says you do.
I feel like that happens a lot in video games.
Alright, we'll get that out of our inventory. That can go. That can go.
You know, you would have gotten the wolf hat out of your inventory before the wolf guy with the bow showed up.
Well, he picked it up to die. 27. 9 lives, 9 cures. Yeah, I think I need one more stack of ropes. There we go.
Also, 9 lives to your cat all of a sudden?
Yes, I am. We're also going to buy just a little bit of equipment. Really one of the very few times we actually buy equipment in here. 2 chainmails and 2 bronze hats. Alright, now we have the tablet, we have all the goodies we need. We need to save because we death warp here. Alright, so the floating tower in the sky here, and I don't have any Marble 3s active, we're just going to risk it. We read the tablet, and all of a sudden we get a floating tower on the ground.
Well, I mean, this makes all the sense in the world because, again, go ahead and pull out your bingo cards here because this is, old ancient technology, and as everybody knows in JRPGs, the technology that the ancients had is infinitely better than any technology in the modern world.
Alright, we're going to pick up another life 2 here, just because we can. It's a lot of money. There's a wall there.
I also love how the moving platforms are D-pads.
They are.
I mean, yes, pretty much Stargate there in chat. So as you can see, we have a variation on the good old teleporter maze puzzle, or in this case, the moving platforms puzzle. Don't worry, if you like teleportal pads, you'll see those too.
Oh yes. And then there's worse.
Well, Nina's like, of course there's totally worse, but guys, why do we have to take these platforms? I mean, can't we just find a way to give me so I can get my wings and just fly over these platforms last week? I don't really want to deal with them anymore.
So, I never knew this as a kid, but there's a weapon right there.
I mean, why would you think to look in the wall?
I know. Alright, so let's see here, make sure I get this right. Chainmail and bronze helmet. Nina gets bracelet and there we go. And everyone in the back row. Alright. As we continue along the boss simulator here.
Exactly what I was going to say. It is time for our next boss here. He even calls himself a boss, so the game's getting a little meta here. But welcome to, well, giant, flickering, massive cloud and air.
Alright. So this fight's one of our first times where we start to actually use Nina in a way that isn't just use the E key. So she's going to use her spell Petrify. And as we saw with the wizard, it boosts our defense. Ryu's going to do a little bit of a dance here. We're going to do this a couple of times, where he's going to use the E key every other turn and an acorn on bow on the off turn. And what that allows us to do is spam thunder.
Yes, because the acorn is going to act like if you played Final Fantasies in Ether, it's going to destroy not MP, but in this case AP, or ability points. But yeah, this is again another one of those fights where it's not necessarily the one of the more dangerous fights you're going to have to be dealing with. It's just a matter of making sure you sort of keep up your rhythm, as it says, of E key acorn, E key acorn, E key acorn, and then just keep frying. Although I find it interesting that we're frying cloud with a lightning bolt. Shouldn't the cloud be frying us with the lightning bolt?
I mean, yes. No. We'll swap it up here. Just because we got off a pattern.
I just mentioned the pattern.
We had to take an extra heal. That is Bo's kind of secondary job. He does have a heal spell, so he comes in and actually supports Nina with the healing. Now, this is one of the few bosses that doesn't have a second wind at all. So I
can't have a second wind. It's all wind.
There is that. Alright. And as we defeat the ghost, or the wind, or wisp as he's called, it tells us to search it, and we get one of the first goddess keys, well, the second goddess key now, because we do have the E key. This wonderful key, well, it's just the king key, but it doesn't actually do anything.
That's one of those keys where you have to make sure you are absolutely using your enunciation properly to say it.
Yes.
Yes.
Normally we'd death warp here, but my HP is so high that I'm going to just take the portals back and walk. It's a little bit faster if your HP is, you know, above 50% on all three characters to just walk. There's nothing in here that can really kill you, except for one combination of getting zombied and then getting attacked by anything that isn't a zombie.
I mean, nothing wrong with zombie.
No. So we're going to head out of here. We'll go ahead and take this moment to heal, just because we've forgotten to do this before.
You say we like I've done this before.
Well, I mean, I've forgotten to do this before. And now we're going to go, because there's a giant stone robot, and of course there is. It's a Super NES RPG from the 90s. Of course there's a stone robot.
Yeah, but unfortunately Breath of Fire does not have the best stone robot in for the RPGs in that era.
No, it does not.
That still goes to Dungeon Man from Earthbound.
Yes.
But yeah, so now we are climbing up the stone robot, where we are going to encounter an old friend of ours.
Hi, General. He's a pushover again.
So he's like the general in Final Fantasy II. and that's the original Final Fantasy II, not the English port of Final Fantasy IV that it was renamed Final Fantasy II because it was the second one to come out in the States. I mean the actual Final Fantasy II with Furion and company.
Yeah, he's such a pushover that we've already got him down to his second win in one round. And that should do it for General 2.0. And yes, Momo has the worst accuracy of anything. Alright, so turn the key on. The teleporter pads activate. Interesting note, once the general's defeated the first time, there are no encounters in here. I say that and I'll get an encounter because they fixed it on the GBA version. But for whatever reason, the step counter does not increment in... I have the Marble 3 active too, so that helps. But no, the step counter just doesn't increment. The way the marble works is there's two counters. There's a step counter for marbles, and there's a step counter for chances to be in combat. When the marble counter is active, it gets set to 127 and counts down. When that is at 0, the other counter will count up until an encounter triggers, and you get a couple of free steps. So we discovered it's like 5 to 7 steps after you've exited a town or entered a place where there's combat, where you just won't get an encounter. Excuse me.
So we have some more cutscenes here as we are looking at the giant robot. I'm not sure why we only needed the one cone of vision the robot has to do this, but we're going to. We're going to take massively giant steps. They're going to shake everything around us. And we're going to do the smart thing. We're going to take a giant stone robot, and we're going to take it to the lake. Because even the stone robot needs to work on its tan.
But first we're going to blow up some rocks. Because, you know, that poor guy fishing, let's give him some fish.
Well, once the water comes, he'll be less fishing and more catching, right?
Oh, that's true. Well, maybe. There might not be any fish in this lake. Another little thing that the SNES doesn't have is that little cutscene. Just a little cutscene of the robot. Actually, the artistic rendering of it. Really nice feature.
What, the Fire and Malazors?
Yep. Alright. Oh, missed the teleport pad. So again, there's no encounters, at least we'll say there's no encounters in here. There shouldn't be any encounters in here right now. As we exit. When we come back here in a minute, well, we won't be as lucky.
Spoilers?
Well, we'll be back in a minute. You know, we're not done with that.
Spoilers, dude! Spoilers!
Not too much. So, we have done that, and we need to go into the western town.
Let's say, no, your game feed hasn't frozen, I promise. That's just what happens when we decide we want to do some thinking here, because for both of us involved in this, both myself and Noraystra, thinking is hard.
Well, yes, and when you name the town Toontar and Tantar, and you have to remember which one's left and right, you know.
I mean, you could have just gone with left town and right town.
It would have been better. Let's check on Fishing Bro while we're here. Hey, look!
We absolutely check on Fishing Bro.
He does have some water now, so I don't feel as bad. Alright, so we're going to come up here to this cave next to the stone helmet. And we're going to come exploring in here. No real reason.
Are we exploring or are we splunking?
We're exploring.
Okay, I'm down with exploring.
So one of the things here, as we've kind of discussed throughout the first part of this, is the entire time we've been doing this, in the SNES version, we would be making sure we grab or nearly every chest possible because we need a ridiculous amount of money to buy a gold bar. We don't care here, so we're just leaving most of these chests in place. Someone else can come through.
Hey, you are a hero to other adventurers everywhere. But I figure now we are about at the hour mark here of the run, so just want to give everybody a sort of rundown of what's going on here. This is Questing for Glory 3 being shown here on the RPG Limit Break family of network here. And we are currently running Breath of Fire for the Game Boy Advance. This is the port of the SNES game originally, and the SNES game is also on the Nintendo Switch. If you are interested in the schedule, you can go ahead and type !schedule in the chat to give you all of the upcoming games that are happening, and they are all absolutely amazing. Trust me, I'm looking at the schedule, and I'm lamenting the fact that for half of these I can't be awake for because, working and all that. But just looking at what's going to be coming up here after us as we are continuing to explore this cave, is we've got Newtopia 2 coming up by Vonibon, and that's a TurboGrafx 16 game, y'all.
Well, that'll be glorious.
I'm not sure if you've ever had the pleasure of watching a TurboGrafx 16 game. Oh, it's amazing.
I'm old enough to have played one.
I mean, I'm old enough to have played one too, but doesn't mean I have.
Good old D-pad. As we continue just ignoring every chest in this game.
Yeah, so I just noticed now that when you use the Marble 3, it says a strange mist drives the enemies away, and now I can't get out of my head that the fact that the strange mist that's driving all of these enemies away is literally just Ryu's favorite brand of cologne.
You're not wrong.
So, you heard it here first, folks. If you want to keep all of the enemies away from you, all you have to do is find yourself a good supply of dragon cologne.
Okay, good. Alright, for this next fight here, we do have to make sure that Bo is going first, because while the Wisp fight wasn't all that threatening, Gremlin, he's a different animal.
Well, that's why you need to follow the rules. You don't feed him after midnight, you don't get him wet. I mean, come on.
And you don't steal his stone robot?
Well, I mean, if it involves a stone robot, I mean, if I had access to a stone robot, I'd probably steal it from Gremlin too.
Mm-hmm. But first things first, we're going to head back to town. And we're going to be greeted with a wedding. Also, obligatory, we don't want to die to Gremlin safety save.
You know what the worst part about this wedding is?
They were forced to go to it?
No, but Fishing Guy is not fishing during the wedding.
Oh, fair enough.
Also, extremely appropriate that the Marble 3 expired right as you were going into the wedding.
Yeah. Alright, so let's begin the ceremony.
Also, not going to lie. This is not my favorite wedding scene in an SNES RPG because the cake isn't attacking us.
I'm glad the cake's not attacking us. Though, to be fair, that fight is probably just as horrifying as this one.
You don't like Bunt?
I don't care for Bunt. But that is a fantastic speedrun to watch. But General's doing General things now. We've beaten him twice. He's kind of mad. He's going to take the robot, and well, Right Town's getting wrecked.
F's in chat for Right Town, everybody.
We've already killed off 2 soldiers in a town. Good news is everyone was in Left Town, at the wedding, except for where's Jimmy? Anyone seen Jimmy? Oh no,
Jimmy. The one time he decides to misbehave and skip the wedding, right?
Yeah. All right, so he blew up the town. Yeah, our bad. We left the key in. I blame Nina.
What do you mean you blame me? It wasn't my responsibility to worry about the key. You were the one who was operating it. Like, why is it my responsibility to not, like, leave the key in the car or anything?
Go to your room.
But I'm already there.
So this time there are encounters in this. So we do have to use our marbles here. But we're going to make our way back up to the top, and, well, of course he's here. And of course we're going to have to fight. And this fight is, well, probably the most unfun thing I've ever done in an RPG.
Did you ever try and fight Izumat in Final Fantasy XII?
Yes.
And this is less fun than that?
Yeah, I don't enjoy this fight at all.
No, that is fair enough. But yeah, this is General's true form, because every good bad guy needs a true form. So if you had innocuous human NPC transforming into a giant monster, you can go ahead and mark that off on your JRPG bingo card.
Well, we survived round 1. We're going to go ahead and take a healing round here. Ryu's going to cheat and use a cure.
How is that cheating? It's exactly what it's made for.
Yeah, he's not really supposed to do that here. But keeping Ryu alive is one of the hardest things in this fight. Yet it's kind of important, and I was not counting. So, I don't know how many times we've done this already.
I don't know how many times we've what?
Well, so there's a pattern. You're supposed to hit him 4 times with lightning and the E key, and he'll switch into phase 2. I think we're pretty close.
That was 2 lightning bolts and 2 E keys.
I don't think she would Ryu.
But yeah, I mean, we are here. This is the fight that we've all been worried about. But yeah, unfortunately, so in case you haven't seen the movie, this is what happens when you feed them after midnight. And I don't want to know.
He's getting really low rolls, which is really good.
Yes, but that breath attack is what happens when you give him Taco Bell.
Yeah, that breath attack is what is also the biggest problem of this fight. Because once we go into phase 2, that is about the only thing he'll do.
Yeah, and of course, at this point in the game, we don't have access to big AoE heals, so anytime you have constant spamming of AoE damage, it's going to make things go longer.
Yep, and here we go. It looks like we got him to stay low on the damage roll, so that one wasn't that low. We got him relatively low. I think we're going to have to pick Ryu's health up. Or he's going to have a bad time.
But don't worry, if you're sitting here and you're thinking, you know, what makes Ryu so special and all, we saw him at the beginning with the light dragons and all of that, and what makes this blue-haired, you know, lack of a better term, anime protagonist so special aside from the blue hair? Oh, don't worry, we'll get to that. I promise you we'll get to that.
Yeah, we just gotta get out of this mess.
And to answer the question in chat, does this version still give healing magic initiative? Yes, it does.
Which is the only way we can beat this fight. I think we're gonna have to throw an acorn on Nina. I don't know if Ryu will survive this turn.
Ryu survived. Almost everybody else didn't, but he did.
This fight just is not fun.
No, it is, and that Jaltos in chat, that might be one of my favorite phrases ever. Quote, Ryu has a severe case of the pro tag. That's what I'm going to be referring to it now. Every time I'm in a tabletop superheroes RPG and someone does that, I'm just going to say they've got a severe case of the pro tag, and I absolutely love that. But this is what Gremlin can do. He eats away at your HP and forces you to go take a bunch of turns healing, which unfortunately means you're not taking a bunch of turns dealing damage to him. And thankfully, Ryu survived on 2 HP and Nina survived on 7. So while we're continuing here into the Gremlin fight, chat, I want to make this a little interactive. I mean, we've had our Fs in chat for Right Town and for Soldier 1 and for Soldier 2. And in the first hour of the game, we've met several supporting characters. Yeah, we've had Soldier 1, Soldier 2, Soldier 3 with a pretty epic beard. We've had Right Town. We've had Fishing Boy. So right now, I want you guys to go ahead and let us know who your favorite, minor NPC character has been so far in this run. And once we get all that information, a little bit later on in the run, we'll write that down. And a little bit later on here in the run, we could potentially, get to a little bit deeper into the backstory of those characters. So go ahead and let me know whether you want it to be Soldier 1, Soldier 2, Soldier 3, Fishing Boy, or we can even get into the history of Right Town if you want. Those are really the 5 that we want to get into. So if there are other requests, we can absolutely do that. Grandpa Zombie is another good one if you want to get into him as well. But yeah, go ahead and we'll take a vote and we'll see what you guys want, and we'll get into a little bit of the history of it later. You do have all those notes, right, Nora?
Yeah. This is...
I've even got a vote for the giant robot. I love this.
Please don't kill me now.
Whoo! The fact that... Nice! Alrighty. So... That is the second biggest roadblock in this game. Gremlin has been taken care of. We first tried Gremlin. You guys can't see it on your side. I can see it on mine. That is a gold split. So... That's amazing.
That was something. That was a fight. And now the F's in chat's return.
Yeah, so please everybody place your F's in chat for Stone Robot. Like, seriously, Ryu, a quest, what is the robot, going to do? He's just, staring at me with that one blinking eye, and it's really disconcerting, and I really don't like it. So, can you, tell him, jump in that volcano or something for me? Please? Thank you!
Alright, and with that, the lava's going to cool, and we can progress on our journey. It said goodbye and asked us not to make the same mistakes again. Alright, so now the actual part of the game where we start to get a little bit overpowered.
Yeah, so as I mentioned earlier, we do have a main character with a severe case of the pro tag. But this is where we're going to really get infected with that severe case of the pro tag. Because this is where we start to get all of the really overpowered things. We're just going to sit here and we're going to spam the E key. And then once we are done with this fight, we are going to gain access to... Well, if anyone has ever played D&D and you've played a druid, you know how powerful the ability to shape change can be. That's what's going to happen here. We are going to get the ability to turn into a Dagron. Several Dagrons, really, but really just one Dagron at a time.
Yeah. Interesting note here. Counters are not bad if you can get 3 of them. It's 3 to make up an E-key, so otherwise it's kind of just a loss of time. But, go ahead and heal. Menu boss is fun. So we're going to keep going here. And we will just grind this fight out. He has an insane amount of HP, and doing 30 a tick is really slow.
So we're here. We're back. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there was about 30 seconds there of glorious silence for everybody. So I hope you enjoyed your little bit of time away from me. I'm not going to explain what happened behind the scenes, but basically there were some technical issues. By that I mean Discord decided to Discord and just moved me from the call. So we're back. You had your 30 seconds of peace without me, and now all the punts are going to come double time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Also, can you explain to me one thing, Nora, that I don't understand about this fight?
Yeah.
That's a flying monster you're fighting, right?
Yeah.
How is an earthquake affecting it?
It's a JRPG. Don't ask questions. Just accept that the boss is dead.
I mean, Nintendo logic, that's the only thing I want to do. But yeah, boss is dead, and that means it's time to power up.
Alright. And now, off to the next city. And kind of the next part of the world here. We really don't come back to this section of the world.
Which means, everyone say your goodbyes to Fishing Boy.
Yeah, we won't see him again. But into the maze. Oh. Wrong turn in Albuquerque. We have to blow that up. But not yet. Alright, so we will continue our trek to town, and we're gonna get arrested. Talk to our 4th character here. We don't need it. We don't know it yet, but he'll be joining us. But he's going to get us out of here. And he's going to go right back to bed. Because, you know, why not? Hey guys, we're breaking out of jail. See y'all later. Alright, so now we're going to come in here and we're going to do our real first shopping, like our major shopping here. We're going to sell some stuff. We really don't need that. Nina should have that on. That might be why she was dying. Alright, I do believe we have TGE back here again.
Apparently, I don't know what I did, but I definitely angered the Discord gods, so I'm going to refrain from mentioning the P word for a little while to see if that appeases them a little bit. So you guys are lucky.
Alright, so now we get into the game where we break it. We do need to... No, we don't need herbs. We need 9 worms. We need these 2 gold bars. They're really expensive, so we're going to buy them. And then we just buy a ridiculous amount of these marble ones. In fact, we buy 198 of them. Well,
so
we gotta make some room.
Marble ones. Marble threes. Well, they're you know, we like them. They are our dragon cologne. Marble ones. They're more like, well, they're a caffeine shot, for lack of a better description.
They are. They guarantee a slam every time we use it. We have to go learn that Ross owns that ship, and now we have to go talk to Ross. So, you know...
I mean, there's a friends joke in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm. There is. So we're going to talk to Ross here. He... do I want to borrow it? Yeah, I kind of do. His daughter's locked in a safe. So...
Mr. Ross, I have to ask you a question here. Like, how do you get your daughter, like, locked in a safe? First of all, it's a safe. Is it really supposed to be that big? And second of all, how do you get her locked in there? Like, shouldn't you have the combination to your safe or something?
Yeah, you'd think. But she locked herself in there, so that's our problem. For now, we're off to a town called Bleak.
Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all.
No! It's a Thieves Guild. Hope you brought your pouch.
I mean, I do. It's in the pocket closest to my chest if we're going to a town full of thieves, but now, does that mean we are approaching to get our 4th party member here soon, which means Jack can do the more party members dance again?
We are, but it's a little bit away. It's not too far. At least one more boss. South here. Yep. And we are in the land of Bleak.
It's very colorful and exciting.
You notice it's nighttime here. It's permanently nighttime here.
Dark City Trano, is that you?
Mm-hmm. So, we do need to save here. Just a death warp setup, not a major deal. Nothing too alarming. There is a trick to see Chun-Li in here, but I don't have it set up, and I'm not going to sacrifice time to do it. But we're going to get our icicle with that first gold bar. And that lets us go into the desert.
Wait, hold on. So an icicle allows us to go into the desert, where the icicle is going to melt.
What did I tell you about Super NES game logic?
I mean, you assumed I was listening to you.
No, there's that mistake.
Exactly. I mean, I don't try and question the logic too much. I mean, in one of the franchise headlining Nintendo games, half of the game gimmick is you go into random people's houses, break their pots, and steal their money.
You're not wrong. Alright, so we're walking through the desert. Don't worry about that. On a horse with no name? Yes, on a horse with no name. It's probably offensive to Bo, but... we need an item in here, and there's a sandworm that they've got a problem with, so... we're just gonna take care of it.
Alright, so for those of you who have your JRPG Trope Bingo card, you can go ahead and mark off Sandworm in the Desert Boss on your bingo card if you have it.
Bingo.
Okay, you don't get... it's not fair for you because you know how these are going to show up. You took the bingo card there all in a row, aren't you?
Yes. Alright, and so the onslaught of Marble Ones begins with this fight. We turn into a snow dragon. This is one of the few times you'll actually see a non-thunder dragon. It just takes a little bit less damage and does about the same, just a little safer. But we're going to get to work on just destroying this sandworm.
Not gonna lie, I really love that sandworm's helmet.
It does look pretty nice. Also, he's getting wrecked right now.
He is getting wrecked right now. And for those of you in chat who might have shown up a little late and didn't get yours, you can go to that link that High Spirits just posted in the chat and make your own JRPG bingo card.
Oh, she doesn't want to be dead. That's bad. So Nina's experience is somewhat important. She does have to live through a couple of these fights to get the full experience that she needs for Warp, and we want to make sure she lives. But on the other hand, we really don't care about.
So, to the surprise of nobody here, a Warp spell in a JRPG is broken. Also, go ahead and mark standard sword raised victory pose.
Oh yeah. Alright, and Model 3 is no longer active. Super annoying.
Also, if I didn't mention this already, this isn't your standard bingo because we get 5 hours. This is a blackout bingo.
I'm going to play a little flute and we go into our next dungeon. We are in Crypt. Not much of a dungeon if you know what you're doing. If you don't know this dungeon, yeah, I spent hours in here as a kid playing this dungeon.
Like any good SNES RPG dungeon should be.
It just turns out if you, one, use Marble 3s, and two, just walk down, it's just right here. Check something that didn't look good. Nope. Why is he one? Oh. That's fine. Alright, remember these two spots here in a little bit. We'll be back. But first, I Spy! With my little eye. A boss.
And again, to continue on with your referencing of different games, go ahead and tell me what boss this reminds you of.
Reminds me of Breath of Fire.
I mean, yes, but my first thought is that's very much Argus.
Oh, it absolutely is Argus. And we start the Marble 3 or the Marble 1 spamming again.
I love all of the different eyeball bosses.
Oh, there are so many. That's probably on the bingo card.
Oh yeah, well, in Japanese JRPGs, especially in the SNES era, eyeball boss, you know eyeball boss is on the card, so go ahead, if you have eyeball boss, mark that on your bingo card. Yes, for those who don't recognize what I'm talking about with Argus, Argus is the final boss of Swamp Palace in A Link to the Past.
It's the Water Palace, so everyone hates it.
That is true.
You're supposed to hit better there, dude. Come on. Help a bro out. Oh, that's right. It's here.
Wait, he has an AoE Thunderbolt. Isn't that cheating?
It is a little bit, but let's be honest, I have a dragon.
You do have a dragon.
And as long as Nina keeps leveling up, we are good. So that was good to see there. Alright. Now for, we'll take that, we'll take that. I don't think we need that one. Oh, yeah, we do. Need all these. abilities. And we trigger a trap, because of course this place has a trap.
Well, what good dungeon wouldn't have a trap?
And Nina can't swim.
Look, well, of course. Why would I ever have to swim? I have all these inflatable tubes, and I have soldiers that I can float on. Why would I ever need to learn how to swim? Ryu, you need to get me out of here. I'm so tired. My wings are getting soggy, and they're so majestic. They can't even be getting wet like this. Seriously, just get me out of here.
That's such a simple trap. Alright, so party member number 4, Karn. Karn is a very interesting party member. By himself, he's pretty useless. He's very much like one of our later party members, Mogu. Just absolute garbage base damage. But he has some special abilities that we'll get to in a little bit. Something about a wolf dragon.
Yes, absolutely. And as mentioned before, depending on which character is in the front of the party, you will get new abilities, and in this case, Karn, being a master thief, will allow us to unlock doors.
Yes. No more long paths for us. He also has another ability that we don't really run into in the speedrun, but he does have the ability of those traps that we saw in that forest dungeon. He is able to notice them and trigger them before you fall down the pit. Also, any chests that have traps in them, he'll bypass as well. Double wide staircases get you every time.
Nope, not gonna make any jokes there.
Alright, so we have these caskets. So we're going to go around and open every one of them. And there's traps on them. Karn's going to disarm them. And, well, we're looking for a book. So one of these caskets has the book. You want to guess which one it is?
That's going to be the last one we open.
Of course it is.
Also, I would like to point out, I am sorry, but I did forget. Everybody, go ahead and, since we got a new party member, go ahead, stand up and do the new party member dance. I know you're doing it right now, Nora, and your cat's looking at you like, what the heck, right?
Yes, they are. Well, the problem is my headphones are now twisted around my throat. We'll fix that real quick.
This is why you wear wireless, bro.
They broke.
All right, so
dealing with you.
True. Yeah. So we have another question in chat here, and this one I feel is more appropriate for you as opposed to me. Why the GBA version over the SNES version?
So it's slightly faster. Run speed, money glitch. And I just don't have 6 or 7 hours to play. This, I can get done in 5. But first, we found the book. Something's written in the casket. It's the book. Since you figured out the traps, you already have great skills. Hey!
Yes, the real prize was the confidence we gained along the way.
But yeah, so no one likes the Game Boy Advance version. That's for whatever reason. The soundtrack. Let's be honest. It's the soundtrack and the graphics. So you notice here I'm putting on the skull hat on Karn. It's a cursed item, so he takes double damage with that. But no, it's got this run option that's nice. This is the normal speed that the SNES goes at. It's slow. So we get the run option. We get the infinite money glitch, which allows us to power through bosses a little bit safer. And I'm just gonna get one.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, the fact that pig enemy, his bottom isn't doing anything and his top is just swinging and gyrating in motion with his weapon is it's a little disturbing, but at the same time it's extremely hypnotic.
We're gonna run from that fight. It's not a very good fight.
Yeah, so
damage. Much better.
Also, that is the cutest, most scary scorpion ever.
So yeah, the scorpion here brings back some memories. When I was a kid playing this game, I was sitting in my room we had that shag carpet or whatever, old shag carpet, and so I get into a fight with the scorpion, and not 30 minutes later, there's a scorpion sitting right in front of me, like, you killed my brother, and now I'm here for you. I was not happy about that. Alright, so we got our death warp here. We are going to do some quick equipment changing. Let's see. Nice handout on that thing. Nice handout. Just helps out a little bit later. Pop the Model 3. And get on our way. We get to fight another, well, this time he's named Cloud.
What is up with Square RPGs and weather patterns being main character names or boss names?
We had Wisp, we had Cloud, or we have Cloud here. Do need to grab 2 items out of here. 3 if we count the treasure, and the key 4, so 4 items. Who am I kidding? But only 2 of them go into our inventory.
Alright, so we have now, again, acquired and applied some more of our favorite dragon cologne. And we're just going to continue making our way up the tower to prove ourselves to the ghosts. I'm not sure why we have to prove ourselves. Oh wait, I know why we have to prove ourselves to the ghosts, because it's a JRPG. And proving yourself to the entities of the past is, of course, the always only best way to get more powerful.
Yep.
Also, go ahead on your bingo cards and mark proving yourself to ancient civilizations. You can mark that one off.
Don't worry about our level 3 count. I bought some extras, but oh, that's not the right staircase.
Also, of note, one thing you definitely want to remember when you're speedrunning, which staircase you need to take.
Yeah, that's an SNES artifact.
Also, Cloud is red.
He is red. Alright, so standard, Nina needs to live. I really don't care if they live. Alright. That Devastate is one of the more problematic spells here. But we have somewhere in this menu, Marble Ones.
Nora, I would like to point out that there is an option in the game to sort your menu.
So there is. And that is an interesting thing there. It sorts it by healing items. So it actually puts them further down the menu. But I will do that here in a little bit because I end up needing to do it at one point anyway. But yeah, it just kind of puts stuff in a weird spot. Not necessarily the best sorting. The SNES definitely does it a bit better as far as the inventory.
Yes, but this is again that era of games where they didn't quite understand the way the inventory management needed to work, and of course there were limitations based on the system, of course. But that is one thing that has definitely improved for the most part with modern RPGs is inventory.
It has, and also they're not expecting someone to run around with 190 Marble Ones. That was not in their intended plans. Hi, Karn.
And like its friend Wisp, Cloud does not have Pissy Boss mode.
Does not. And Nina has hit level 12, so we are close to where we need to be here.
Also, not going to lie, you can definitely tell I've played and watched too much Link to the Past because I saw the AG up spell and me like, wait, why are we summoning Agama? Or Aghanim?
No. Alright, so we got the key. So we are going to go ahead and sort the menu here, and you can see the herbs and stuff move to the top. It's not, you know, it's not horrible, but it does mean a little bit more searching for items because they're just kind of randomly scattered across the world.
Well, isn't that what 90% of JRPGs are just fetch quests?
Fetch quest and menu bosses.
Oh, the menu bosses.
So many menu bosses. Alright, so all that work, and you know what we got out of it? Besides a light key? We get a mirror. Oh, I'm carrying too many things. How am I carrying too many things? That's funny. There's no way I should be carrying too many things after sorting my inventory, but here we are.
So, you know, if you show that mirror to the man at Ket's, he'll show his true form to you.
Yeah.
Do you get that reference?
Not really.
Since this is an RPG crowd here, I'm going to wait for chat to get that one.
Again, perks of having... Yeah. Perks of having cards, we can just walk through doors.
I see one person in chat with the right answer there. That would be Final Fantasy Adventure.
There's a staircase they put here. That's right. Why did I move that staircase?
Yes, that of course being a spin-off of the first game in the Mana series, and Final Fantasy Adventure released in Japan as Seiken Densetsu Final Fantasy Gaiden. Or for our European friends, released as Mystic Quest.
He's still pacing.
Also, not going to lie, this city very much is very, 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 very shiny.
It is. It's a gold city. It's JRPG checkbox. Gold city.
That is city made of gold, absolutely.
Also, mommy issues. Not hero mommy issues, but mommy issues.
Well, I mean, we definitely got the orphan protagonist out of the way too. So we forgot to mention that at the beginning. But if you have orphaned protagonist on your bingo card, you can mark that off. But yes, orphan is the first level of the ailment known as protag. Then you get the strange colored hair. But yeah, we are well on our way. At this point, we're like 1 or 2 abilities away from protag being terminal.
Sucker. This is hilarious.
Yeah, and no, it was brought up in chat that one of the rare spaces got brought up. Appearance of dead wife of character to give item to hero.
Make sure I got the right items there. Dark. Whoops, I missed the dark. It's that one.
Well, if you miss the dark, just turn on the light. But yeah. Simple Sarah in chat, 100% correct. Orphan protagonist is basically the free space there. Yeah.
Alright, so now we go get the light key to go with our dark key. I don't think I've ever picked that chest up.
Well, I mean, if you pick the chest up, that's fine. Why don't you just take what's inside of it?
Also, white flash of light.
Oh, white flash of light is definitely on the bingo cards. So if you have bright white flash of light, go ahead and mark that one off. Yeah, so we are going to be continuing our way because the one thing that games never do enough of is in dungeons that don't have any encounters, they never just let you warp out of them for free once you get what you need to do. You have to walk all the way back through.
We're going to go ahead and... I bought lives. Where'd they go? Oh, down here.
That you bought them after you sorted the inventory.
No, I bought them before, but they're way down there. Give them some HP just for good measure. Alright, and so we find Knight here, who I'm not sure what his relationship to General is, but we're gonna give him a bad time.
But my question is, Knight, does he have a cousin named Day?
He does have another friend, though.
Oh, he does?
Yes.
Also, if you haven't done so, the link that was posted in chat is absolutely hilarious. It is literally a link to 90% of the random stupid RPG tropes I've been referencing here. Just make your own bingo card out of those. It's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, that's a good time. Just to find it out here. And there's no more night.
So it's day only then?
Yep. Alright, so you sank our battleship.
You sunk my battleship?
No, it wasn't much of a battleship, to be honest. It was a rich man's yacht, let's be honest.
Like, seriously, like, Ryu, like, why did they go ahead and, like, sink the ship? Like, don't they know who I am? Also, Fish Boy!
Yeah, he's gonna scam me out of a gold bar here.
Why is he gonna scam you out of a gold bar?
Because he's a fish.
Well, apparently, Nora, we've got our first bingo here for tonight, and that was done through a notification of a Twitch Prime subscription. So congratulations to High Spirits, one of our lovely hosts here, who has also completed bingo.
Nice job. Alright, so remember those rocks we ran into earlier? We're going to blow them up now. And since they sunk my battleship, well, I'm gonna go steal theirs. Oh, I do need to go ahead and inform Ryu, Nina. Alright, that's good. Alright, we're here for your battleship. Can you turn it over, please? No? Okay.
Well, we tried talking, didn't we?
Now we're just gonna give him an earthquake.
An earthquake?
Why, yes, an earthquake. Nina's gotta get her work in sometime. She's gotta do something useful every now and then.
Well, I mean, like, if I'm being honest, like, I have these wings, like, I don't need to get my work in, like, I always skip leg day, and every other day, just like, and Ryu, where's my coffee that you said you were gonna give me, like, an hour and a half ago? Like, seriously, cream toast sugars? Like, come on, what kind of protagonist are you that you can't even get me a coffee?
Oh, and she just hit 13 so I can kill her.
You think that's gonna stop the voices?
It won't.
I mean, we haven't gotten to my Gobi voice yet.
Oh, goodness. His shift's almost over. I'm sorry, if your shift was over and you saw a guy turn into a dragon, are you sticking around? I want to know.
Nope, I am running the other way.
Like, wait, where's the lightning? Wait, he's a dragon. Nope, done. Check, please.
They don't pay me enough to deal with this.
I know, what was the hashtag, and then I got fired? Yeah, absolutely.
got fired.
Absolutely.
Hashtag RPGLD, hashtag and then I got fired.
Oh, I was not ready for that. Oh, dude, I have it up at B, no I don't. Nah, we're good. We're good. You know, yes, that guard in Breath of Fire 3 is the best guard. You are not wrong. There's in Breath of Fire 3, there's a guard that just sits there and goes, yeah, well, if you go fight the dog, I'll let you pass it. I really don't care. But we'll get to that run on later on in the marathon, actually.
We will, and I cannot wait for it.
It is a fantastic run. Just absolutely one of my favorite series of games
so for those
to
of you
watch.
Oh, absolutely. For one of you wondering what's going to be happening with that is that's going to be happening at 12:45 a.m. Eastern Time on Saturday. It's going to be run by Neo/72. So, yeah, that's something you absolutely want to tune in for. And I can promise you that I will not be there to do Nina's voices.
Thankfully. Speaking of Nina, she does hit level 13 here, which is where she's supposed to hit it. She has warp, so she's actually useful now.
What do you mean I'm actually useful now? I have been, like, totally useful this entire time. Like, I've been holding this Earth key and swinging it, and you know how heavy this is? And yet I've been swinging it here just for you this entire time, and now you're gonna say I'm only useful because I learned a spell? Like, what kind of protag are you?
Also, Squid.
That is a funky squid.
It's fixing to be a fried squid. We're gonna have some calamari here.
Hey, don't tickle the octopus, kids!
Yeah, we're gonna tickle this one with some thunderbolts. Turns out it's super effective.
It is super effective.
Yes, for dragons, they don't have a lot of dragons. You notice that?
I did. And yes, for any of you tabletop GMs running around, whether you're playing D&D or maybe Dungeon World for the Powered by the Apocalypse system or anything like that, you can go ahead and use Squid Dragon in your next session.
His brother's gonna seek revenge. We're not done with this family yet.
Well, you can mark off one boss referencing their brother as another boss you'll fight later on your bingo card.
What do we win for Blackout at this point?
The fact that you suffered through that much time of my puns, and I will stop punning.
So let's see a question in chat. Why are we not using the sound and graphics restoration? The community, which we're a very small community for the Breath of Fire 1 and the entire Breath of Fire community is relatively small. We've decided that those patches aren't allowed on the leaderboards, so if I want to submit this, I have to run it with the vanilla cartridge.
But do you really want to submit this? It's going to have 4 hours of me doing horrible Nina voices?
I'm not the one who has to verify it. But yeah, it's a frowned on thing as far as the community goes. And you know what? I actually have done this a few times, and I find it not that bad.
Like, why would I want to bring this disgusting, scaly fish boy with us? Like, what's he gonna do? Like, he's just really creepy, and he scammed us at a gold bar. Like, why would he want to bring him with us?
Well, and now we're sailing.
We're sailing away. Lot of open. Not gonna sing Sticks with me? You not?
No. No. I've gone 2 hours without singing. I'm gonna hopefully go another 2.5, 3 hours, and we'll keep it that way. So yeah, we're gonna retreat on a boat. Yeah, it's not really gonna work that easily. Also, I beat his brother. How did he get news that I beat his brother that quickly?
No idea, but retreat. Isn't that when you just take the candy you got for Halloween this year and give it out to the kids next year?
Yes. We are going to actually lose this fight. This is one of those endless gauntlets.
Oh, so you have to lose it.
You don't have to lose it. It's just faster to lose it. Plus, it also fills you back up with full HP and MP when you die. Gobi's a good boy like that. And we come down here, and, well, like all good RPGs go, we've got the skin variants.
Palette swaps!
Well, first we have to deal with these two. Again, I don't care if my boss is standing right in front of me. I see a guy turn into a dragon. Check, please. I'm out. He's yours.
Yep, 100%. And absolutely, they're in chat, Mega Man X. The heads I win, tails you lose spot is absolutely going to be there. The unwinnable fight. So go ahead and mark that off. Add your bingo cards. Also, Nora, I'm not sure if you've been paying attention to what's going on in chat here, if you've been navigating here, so I'm going to ask you the same questions being asked in chat. Going through different franchises and series of games, what character appears in a multitude of those franchises and is the most useless? We've had votes for Nina, we've had votes for Miles Prowler, Tails if you want to go by that name, we've had votes for Luigi, so who falls in that category for you?
Oh, wow, that's a good question. Yeah, the most, useless character ever has to be, the rival in Pokemon.
Oh, that's true, but he's not part of your party.
That's true, he's not, but he is pretty useless. But as far as part of the party, yeah, Mallow.
Ooh, Mallow. Mallow is a good answer there. But Mallow does have the ability to make it rain when he cries.
Yes. But Nina can make earthquakes. And she's actually useful in 2 and 3 and you know, some of the games she's actually useful.
Some of the games?
More so than others. Mallow's in too few of the games. You're not wrong. Come on, Square and Nintendo, help me out here. I do want another one.
Well, we were supposed to get a second SMRPG, but that turned into Paper Mario, which, don't get me wrong, Paper Mario is fantastic, but it's not the sequel we deserve.
No, it's not. Also, down goes Squid Boy.
Yeah, second Squid Boy.
And if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
And we're going down in a blaze of glory. Also, I have just had a vote for Toad in Super Mario, or SM2 Toad. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be Super Mario Brothers 2 Toad. If that's the case, then I'm going to have to completely disagree with you there, because Toad is like 3/4 of the SMB2 speedrun.
Yeah, it just depends. Like, it's really funny how speedruns will take some of those useless characters and break them. But, so we are stranded on a desert island. Gobi always looking to make a buck.
Like, see, I told you that he wasn't to be trusted. Like, look at all the money he's trying to scam us out of. Like, seriously, everybody. Like, why would we ever want to trust him? Like, I mean, he's kind of, like, scaly and gross, and never trust anything with something sticking out of its back.
Now, this has to be the most terrifying part of the game if you're playing it casually. Gobi by himself underwater is probably the most brutal stretch of the game. You have one party member here for an extended period of time, kind of walking on your own, and the encounters down here under the water are really difficult.
So, better solo fish party, Gobi or Magikarp?
Yes. I've been in the ball one too many times today. We gotta go to Gant first.
I can't believe you forgot that.
I just like the ball so much. In fact, I like it so much we're gonna go like 5 times. It's just on default.
I mean, autopilot's fine and all, but...
Alright, we are setting up a death warp here. We will need to come back here later.
So, anyway, if you guys remember a little earlier, I asked you guys to take a vote to give us some suggestions about which minor NPC you wanted to hear more about. And the vote that we got the most, Nora, was everyone wants to know more about Grandpa Zombie.
Grandpa Zombie?
Yeah, so my question is, what can you tell our wonderful viewers here? What do you know about Grandpa Zombie?
Well, he's married to the old woman in the town. And he died in a freak fishing accident.
Well, is this the one that I heard about with the double hook?
Yes.
Oh no! Are we allowed to get into details about that?
I'd have to check with our restreamer high spirits, but I think the answer to that is no.
Okay, so suffice to say, we can't get into too many details, but somebody, I'm not going to say it was our fishing boy from Left Town, but it might have been our fishing boy from Left Town. Thanks, High Spirits. If I came up with the idea, no.
The answer is just no.
But there might have been an accident. There was an experimental fish hook being used. It was more than just a double hook. It was a quad hook. And something went horribly wrong, and there may have been a couple of mackerel involved, and anyway, and that's how we get to Grandpa Zombie, and the reason he's still Grandpa Zombie, and this is the most Grandpa thing ever, is because as you've seen in this world, there's not a whole lot of elderly wise advice here. And there's a lot of seriousness going around. So Grandpa Zombie is still alive as a zombie because the world needs more Grandpa jokes.
Yes, the world does. So this specter has come, and he is here to take away this hero. But we're gonna charge our guild leader $60K to go get the hero and take care of this ghost.
And why is Gobi charging this much? Because capitalism.
Because he can. Can you blame him?
I mean, no, absolutely not. I certainly cannot blame him. But yeah, so that's why Grandpa Zombie is a thing. And after we get the water of life and we purify the soil, the problem here becomes the fact that everyone realizes that even though they love all of the horrible Grandpa jokes that Grandpa Zombie makes, he's part of the reason why the soil is so corrupt. So it leads to an interesting town meeting where they have a discussion about whether or not they want to keep Grandpa Zombie or not. And if you really want to know the true fate of Grandpa Zombie, well, that just means you have to play Breath of Fire too.
Yes. All right. Just make sure no one. Well, we don't care about Bio. He's dead, but yeah, that's fine. All right. So he's getting knocked out. We're gonna knock this guy out here. His name's Morto, like Mort and Morty and all the other bosses that we fought. Not much here. We're gonna change into the Flame Dragon for a change. Karn is going to use a Marble 1, and Nina is going to pump him up a little bit.
Hold on. Did you say we were going to change into the Flame Dragon?
Yeah, we're red this time.
But we're underwater.
You know, some days it's just best not to ask.
That you mean you're not wrong. But I mean, I had to bring it up.
Ghost Boy here does not like getting torched.
I mean, do you blame him? I don't like getting torched either.
It's occasionally fun.
I mean, yes, it's occasionally fun, but the only time I enjoy watching you get... Nope. I'm not going to bring college football into this. I'm going to behave. I'm going to be good. Also, how is the big, beefy hero breathing underwater?
He has the gills.
The gills are in place?
Yes, they are. And so we really didn't talk about the dragons. The dragons element here doesn't really matter that much. It's more of a defensive thing, from my understanding. The dragons all do fixed damage. And as far as I have seen, I don't believe they fixed that in the Game Boy Advanced version. I do know in the Super NES that it's just a fixed damage. It doesn't matter what element you use. So you mostly go Thunder Dragon. Also, New Party Dance.
So, absolutely, we have got... actually, we're going to do 2 new party dances because we had Gobi on the desert island, so we get to do the new party dance for Gobi. Everyone cheer for everyone's favorite fish boy. And then you get to do the new party dance again because we have our favorite boxing. Big old boxing boy.
Yeah, and now we've got to do a little bit of menuing and a little bit of...
And of course, because we are a JRPG who has been probably translated by Ted Woolsey, we have to have the most generic name ever: Ox. Also, no horrible things meant towards Todd Woolsey. He translated half my childhood.
Now we have to do some more shopping. This is really the last shopping trip we do.
Wait, so no more capitalism?
Well, we need to make sure that we have enough marble 3s to get to the end of the game.
And how many is enough to get to the end of the game?
Should be about 90. Back on our Marble 3 kick. This time we will go the correct direction. We'll actually go up here to Nepal for what is one of our multiple trips through here.
Also, remember how I said earlier that Bo was walking with a purpose? No. Ox is walking with a purpose.
Ox wants to blow things up.
Unrelated, Gobi walks with a porpoise. I can hear the pain in your voice, and you're not even talking.
If you can see my face right now.
I'm kind of glad I'm not, because that would mean I'm seeing your face right now.
That, sir, was awful.
Yeah, I'm not proud of that one, but I'm sticking to my guns when it comes to the puns.
Also, in our army of bosses that turn into things, Frog Part 2.
No, this is Toad.
It is.
So again, this is a long JRPG run, and there's not a lot of tech that really has to be discussed. So this is the point in the run where random things are going to start happening. I'm going to start mentioning random stories. So I play in a tabletop game through Discord, and one of the players I play with, their username is Toadsabell. And Toad for short. And I saw the boss title here in the split, and I was watching Nora do this earlier, or an earlier run, and now all I can do is laugh because I need to send this picture of this boss fight over there and show this to them because it's going to be absolutely hilarious because there's so many horrible just Toad jokes that are being made, and the fact that I'm now sitting here doing commentary over the fact that a giant dragon is about to spit lightning at a toad and completely wreck its face. I know it means nothing to anybody else, but to me it's absolutely hilarious.
I mean, it's a giant toad. It's pretty funny.
It's a giant pink and purple toad with a green tongue.
That is getting absolutely wrecked by a dragon. And an ox.
Yes. What's your power? Ox.
You're not wrong.
And hammer.
Everything's a nail.
Well, when everything looks like a nail, you know what you have to do, right?
Hulk smash.
Get a bigger hammer.
Thank you for killing Goat. Also, the toad began crying.
That's... Oh god. Continuing on with story, that's hilariously appropriate based on the character that they're playing. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to clip this and show it to them later because that's just funny. And they're probably going to hate me.
Isn't that a normal reaction for you?
Well, I mean, yes, of course it is.
Alright, now goes Toad. So now we take a little weird moment here. We gotta go do some things. Well, first he's gotta explode. Boss exploding.
Well, there's your boss exploding, so go ahead and mark that off on your bingo card.
So now that we've broken into Nabal Fortress, we'll be going into Nabal here in a minute. The problem is, Nabal is heavily guarded. So what's the best way to mess with a dungeon like that?
Do it again?
Well, yeah. Alright, so just randomly, we're gonna go to here. Why? Because I want to.
Because you can.
Mm-hmm. Alright. We do need to do some party switching. So switching, not changing. And Nina gets a breather for a minute.
Like, why do I need to sit in the back of the party? Like, I'm so valuable to you. Like, I have a warp spell, and I can cure, and I'm wielding the Earth Key, so, like, why are you keeping me in the back of the party like some slob?
So you don't get your hair messed up.
Hold on, you're seriously blaming us on the fact that my hair is a hot mess right now? Like, my hair is beautiful and gorgeous, and I don't care how much of a hot mess you think my hair is, it's gorgeous, okay?
Alright, so remember the rock here? Well, we want that now. We're also going to blow ourselves up. Hey Nina, come be useful.
See, I'm totally useful, everybody.
I'm not sure I want to fight flies here.
Yes, I'm not going to say if you know the game you can't cheat, because, it's all just in good fun.
Single fly is not better than 3 flies. Come on, gang. I'll take double scorpions.
Is one of them on the shag carpet in front of you?
Since I've got hardwood floors, I doubt it.
Also, I'm not sure what the scariest part of that story you told earlier was. The fact that there was a scorpion in front of you, or the fact that you were sitting on shag carpet?
The answer is yes.
You mean you're not wrong?
Really, Karn? Can you not dodge, please? Or kill them? Standard JRPG. You're trying to kill yourself, and the party decides to kill the enemies.
Well, of course.
Alright, so after that, we're gonna get the B rank fixed, because, well, B rank.
I mean, I'm all for boomerangs.
It's a considerable upgrade. While we're here, remember that transformation stuff we were talking about?
Yes, I do.
Well, it is time for Shin to appear. This old man teleports into Karn. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that alone. And, yeah! It's not awkward at all.
And for those who may not have seen the game, this is Karn's special ability. It's completely optional in the game. You don't actually have to go get it, but it definitely makes the game so much easier and turns some of the more useless characters into more viable. And what these fusions do is they allow Karn to fuse with some of the characters. In this case, Shin allows Karn to fuse with Bo and Gobi. And more specifically, Bo is the dominant in this fusion, so you still get his ability to walk around in the forest.
Yes. Very important later on. Also, you'll notice my party does consist of Bo and Gobi right now. This is kind of an important thing for this first fight. You can only do it one transformation, and we don't need to go to water yet. We've got to go trigger a plot trigger.
But the gills were in place.
They were, but we gotta get to talk to this guy. Because he needs to notice our B rank.
Phrasing? Question mark?
Well, he spotted our B rank.
That is a weird plot trigger.
It is, but he now tells us that the Grimfowl can be used as a weapon. What's a Grimfowl, you ask? Well, it's probably a fowl of some sort. So let's go take a dip in the water and let's see if we can find a Grimfowl.
I mean, the Grimfowl is probably just a moody bird.
I'm afraid to take this thought process any further.
Well, I mean, we are on RPG limit break, so the correct answer should have been Jerkbird, but...
I mean, this one's not a Jerkbird. This one's pretty nice.
Well, to us, it's a Jerkbird of the bad guys.
Oh, that's true. Alright, so Nabal round 2. There really is no skipping this dungeon. You just get to walk through it a bunch. I mean, thankfully Ox did knock down half the walls in the place, so, here Ganon's moving in next week.
Nice. So next week we'll be here in Nabal, aka level 9. We'll be listening for the roar and looking for a door, one of the 3 doors left in the dungeon that still opens.
Alright, so we're going to touch this egg, and it's going to make the Grimfowl mad. Actually, to go Snow Dragon here. And then we're going to turn into Shin. Now, Shin gets the added bonus of having a lot of attack and defense. The other advantage is we now only have 2 party members. Which means 2 less menu inputs, 2 less attack animations, 2 less of everything. We can still swap Nina or Ox in to heal as needed. As you can see, Rai's already taken quite a bit of a beating, so we're going to probably switch Ox in to take advantage of his healing capabilities.
See, I love the fact that after you do the transformation, you can switch other people in.
I got mad.
So yeah, he got mad. It's definitely a Jerkbird.
Oh yeah. And that is a feature that is in both the SNES and the GBA version, so you are able to swap in both of them. We take advantage of it in both runs. In fact, you can even change and back out for... Well, oh, no, they fixed that in here. Pretty sure you can swap and back out if you want, but not in this version. Well, that takes care of Grimfowl.
Well, hold on. Did that bird just breathe fire?
It did.
So does that mean it's a self-frying chicken?
Yes. So once the fight does end, your party does swap into its full form. So you do have to have all 4 members. Now, this little piece is annoying. The bird actually has to follow you. And sometimes it does not like to follow you. Come on. And we throw the egg into the castle, and, well, sucks to be these guys.
Well, that's what happens when you run afoul of the birds.
Oof. We forgot to use our Marble 3.
Yes, we did.
Alright, so there is a little item here. We'll take that. Alright, so now we are going to head north here. Oh, south. Highlight. These paths all start to look the same after a while. Punch the wall down, and guess who's waiting for us? General.
General again?
Yeah. He really does not like me. Now, this fight is Slime X. It's a very different fight from what you're used to seeing. We're not going to transform right away.
The rhythmic movements of the slimes, they're very hypnotic.
They are. Oh, come on. Leave Nina alone. If you make a leave Nina alone joke, no.
I was just going there!
No! Alright. Let me see here.
That just goes to show you that Nora and I have known each other way too long when he immediately goes for the nope, I know where you're going, don't you even start that crap.
Switch. Put you to the back row. Put you to the back row. Alright, so the reason why we didn't transform the first turn is these guys are a lot of damage, as you can see, but Ryu's Boomerang will knock them down pretty low. We want to have the transformation happen before the third one goes down, though, because we want to be ready for, well, Slime X.
Pissy boss mode.
Sort of. And now we go with our standard Marble 1 party. Now you may say, I'm using a ton of Marble 1s and I'm not going to have enough for the end of the game. I'm not too worried about that, and you'll see why when we get there. We've got plenty. But this boss is getting wrecked. And one other thing you'll notice is, if you've ever seen the Super NES runs, a lot of runners will death warp after a couple of these bosses. We just do so much damage in the Super NES version that we don't even bother.
Yes, but unfortunately not the cutest slime in RPGs. That still goes to any Dragon Quest slime. And I will say right now, Dragon Quest XI's been out long enough where I can feel safe doing this. Dragon Quest XI has the best slime in any and all of the Dragon Quest series, and that of course is Ulysses. So if you've never seen Ulysses, first of all, shame on you. Second of all, Ulysses is the best.
Ulysses is awesome. So the pissed off general is now going to Prima to blow it up. We've made him angry.
So what you do, you let me talk to him?
Yeah, pretty much. He's mad. Alright, so now they're telling us that we need Wisdom Sorceress. That's everyone's favorite snake lady. But first we gotta talk to this creepy old man who's in bed and get a statue. And no, they really don't explain much about the Fire 1. They just do. They're... I don't know.
But we teleported here, right?
We did.
Are the gills in place?
I guess so. Alright, now the only sad part here is that we do have to burn a marble 3 here.
How do you spread cologne on underwater?
You know, it's that water resistant stuff.
Oh, okay. So it's got like the bottle has like that picture of like the little girl with the dog and it's that type of stuff.
Sure. Alright, so you remember that little small city north in the desert that we saw earlier?
Yes.
It's time to go visit it. There are encounters in here, so...
Oro, yes, we determined earlier that the mist that the Marble 3 generates is in fact just Ryu's favorite cologne, and that's what keeps all the monsters at bay. It's basically bug spray.
It's Dark Dragon Spray.
Also, for those who might not realize, it might be bedtime for some of you, so go ahead and if you haven't already, please switch into your comfy pants because we are getting into, well, the comfy parts of the RPG run. So put your tablet on, put your laptop on, get your comfy pants on, and stick in for the last 2.5 hours here of Breath of Fire.
Alright, so we're getting ready to do this again. And we just switch Ox out. So the clouds are angry. And so this happens to be 2 of the 3 that we've already beaten. So revisit.
Alrighty, well, if you had boss fight revisit on your bingo card, you can go ahead and mark it.
Alright, so it is time to wreck this boss. Now this does happen to be a chain of bosses, so Shin will stay fused, but well, I mean, who am I kidding? We're gonna wreck this guy so fast we don't even need to think about it. He's gone. Next!
Cloud.
Yes, I believe it's Cloud. And now we will proceed to pummel Cloud into the ground. Yeah.
So you're pummeling Cloud into the ground. So does that make you Sephiroth?
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
I'm cool with that.
I mean, yes. I mean, you get the absolute. I mean, that sword he uses is just crazy.
Spoilers.
High spirits.
I don't know if I should actually say this, but I've actually never gotten to that point in Final Fantasy VII.
Okay, well, you shouldn't have said it because now I know your schedule, I know my schedule, and I know what we're doing next Monday. Don't you know me?
So 2/3 of the trifecta of clouds is done. Now we get mist. This one's new, but let's be honest. There's nothing new about this mist. We just marble him to death.
Well, I mean, we had Wisp, we had Cloud, we have all these great names, but I mean, this is a Square game, and they didn't name one of them Squall, so I think that might be a missed opportunity. I did. I totally did. Also, I'm trying to figure out how a cloud breathes fire.
Don't hurt your brain on that.
You assume I have a brain to hurt.
Also, you're determined, so Breath of Fire was way before Undertale.
Bum 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 bum. What?
I'm surprised you didn't honk it.
Well.
Also, everyone's favorite snake lady is now awake.
Yep.
Please be nice to her. She can cast thunderbolts. I'm gonna be nice to her.
Yeah, but she's got a horrible name.
Oh.
Because her name allows me to make a song reference, and I know you hate me for it.
Oh, go ahead.
What? She's blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know where I'm going.
Yes, I do. Well aware.
Okay. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Oh. This is going to be a rough death warp.
And now I'm getting threatened to be removed from the
Wow! You got high spirits after you. Nice!
Wow! I didn't even see it. I got high spirits after me.
Oh, I need to get Ox out of here. He's got too much HP.
Is that... chat's right, is that an achievement unlocked? It only took 2.5 hours?
It's pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie, I'm quite impressed by your achievement here.
I'm not gonna lie, I am too.
I mean, I've restreamed plenty of things with you on it, and I've been with your good buddy Crimson Avix, and not once have we actually removed you from the Discord.
No, but you have all threatened me several times, but, you know, coming from you guys, I know it's basically like a partially empty threat. Coming from High Spirits, I'm legitimately like, oh no, I need to actually potentially maybe just possibly behave.
Also, will you just die already, party?
There, Ryu's dead.
Yeah, now we just have to kill everyone else.
Also, can someone please explain to me that the red slime ball just cast Paralyze, yet it put Nina to sleep?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Paralyze means asleep in here.
Okay. Translation errors, I suppose.
Probably. Or artwork errors, I'm not sure. There's no actual sleep in here, so...
Fair enough. So again, while we are here attempting to Death Warp out, this is just a reminder that we are here on RPG Limit Break, and we are here streaming for Questing for Glory 3, a week-long, lovely little RPG marathon to show off some of the best RPG speedruns in some of the comfiest and coziest settings on Twitch. So make sure if you have not done so already and you're watching this live, please click that follow button in the upper corner there. If you're watching this later, please click that follow button at twitch.tv/RPGLimitBreak. Please make sure you do all of that, because in addition to Questing for Glory, there's all kinds of amazing things that happen on here, up to and including, you know, the kind of the namesake marathon, RPG Limit Break, which is also a fantastic show.
It absolutely is. Also, you know, Hyper Spirit's mentioning that we do have Super Highlight in the
okay, so also some of the worst runs. The question is, High Spirits, What's worse, super hide glide or virtual hide glide? I don't know about the whole virtual hide glide being that you can't. I definitely remember seeing sitting in a room live down in Virginia watching a live run of virtual hide glide. Virtual hide glide does have the advantage, though, in my opinion. Virtual hide glide has a fantastic minecart sequence. Have you seen the minecart sequence in virtual hide glide, Nora?
The 1 frame per second of it, or one second per frame.
Yes, 1 second per frame, exactly.
Or was that 1 minute per frame? I keep forgetting.
It's basically the William Shatner talking of RPGs.
Oh, goodness.
It likes to dramatically pause at all the moments. But anyway, underwater music.
Yeah, well, not really underwater music. Turn around. He did. Oh, I hate this maze.
But da 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 da.
There's 2 mazes in the game that I absolutely have to use a map, and this is one of them. I forgot to grab my map.
Well, don't you remember that all great adventures must start with a clean map? So, I've been doing the same thing the game has been doing and haven't been paying attention to the plot. What are we looking for here?
We're going to throw an egg into a volcano. If we can find the right staircase.
Oh, we're making hard-boiled?
Yes. There we go. And I got all the items I needed too. Nice. So we throw the egg in. Yeah, basically we're making a bug, a typhoon bug. And we're going to, do your party dance.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have got our next new party member, so go ahead and please, if you have not done so already, stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, reach them to the sky, get that twerking jeans a-working, and do the new party member dance.
And it's time to take care of that pesky guy who keeps following us around and threatening us for blowing up his brother.
Also, we've ridden on a bird, now it's time to ride on a fishy! Oh, fishy, you're so fine. Okay, I'm not going to continue that. I can't even continue that in good faith.
Oh, man. What did I do? Yeah, you get mad at me for using a guy, but I have to put up with this. There's a couple of dungeons where the SNES and the Game Boy Advance route vary so differently because of what you need to pick up that remembering which direction you go is a challenge when you run both games.
Not gonna lie, I want me a typhoon bug.
It was only half effective though.
And Blue's like, only half of the remains.
Alright.
Also, I was about to ask how the general is breathing underwater, but, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet Sir Snips. Also, Nora, is this where we start singing?
Yeah, sure.
You know what I'm going to sing, don't you?
Under the sea?
You know it.
Well, we're making crab legs.
We are making crab legs. Joe's Crab Shack, anybody?
Also, it had no effect.
Not sure what had no effect, but... But anyway, the seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. I don't want to sing too long because the threat of being removed from this call is very real. So I'm only going to get that little piece. And besides, the crab is done. We have made crab legs. The only thing missing, of course, is some Old Bay seasoning. So any Baltimoreans, if you can get some Old Bay for me, that'd be fantastic.
Also, he's going to blow everything out of the water. We're just going to shove him around.
We are. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. It's like very bad.
So we've reached the halfway point of the game. We meet Zog, the leader of the Dark Dragons here, and our friend Jade. And now we kind of get introduced to the plot of finding the keys and, well, we're going to meet the generals here. Little cutscene. We're going to meet the 4 generals that we're going to be dealing with for the rest of this game. So we have Searle, Goda, Court, and Moat is the biggest jerk of all of these. We'll get to them in a little bit. As Jade's trying to find me, causing trouble.
Big surprise. You're causing trouble.
Yep. Alright, so Gobi's just out to make money. Everyone else is actually trying to stop the Dark Dragons. But, Gobi's missing something.
Well, Gobi, how many times have I told you, like, you need to keep track of everything? Like, it's not like, you get one of those people who's like, gonna, like, leave a key in a giant murdering stone robot or something?
Nina, you left the key. You know what? Never mind.
I did nothing of the sort. Like, really, it was your responsibility to protect the stone robot god. I was driving, but it was your robot.
We're going to take one attempt here. It's very possible that we can get the best... Nope. There is a small chance that you can get the best dagger in the game here. It saves us from having to do the revisit that we're about to do. But right now, we don't fully understand how it works. So yes, it is now time to raise the spear and yell. And now we get underwater music.
Fishy fishy in the pool, who do we think is really cool?
Sure.
You've never heard that chant before? There's got to be somebody in the chat who did swimming when they were in high school and knows what I'm talking about. Also, I would like to point out that fish has the derpiest, best face.
Oh yeah. Alright, so we've walked into Toonland. And then we're going to take one more trip.
And where are we going with the, well, I mean, I don't want to say knock off adorable character Butt Wiggle Walk, but the fish has a really close one.
It does. So we are going to Gust. And while the reason we're going to Gust right now is not super important, you do have to walk into a town basically to warp. We just need to trigger a warp. So, now that we've done that, we get to go do a revisit.
You know who we get to go visit again, everybody?
Well, he's gone, so we get to... See, he's gone.
I know, I'm very, very upset, but we can always remember Grandpa Zombie. Can we press F in the chat for Grandpa Zombie, everybody?
Alright, so we're back here. Karin's going to be able to read the inscription on the tablet as well. And, well, this is going to be a much quicker trip to the top.
Much quicker, you said.
Well, we have Karin.
We do have Karin.
These doors mean nothing.
Doors. With locks. My only weakness.
But so, we are going to take a trip to the top of I'm missing level 3s, aren't I? I don't remember getting the pop-up for that. Oh well. Thanks, game. So now, though, we are up on the top level, and this lava shield. But we're coming up here to something. I took the wrong pad, didn't I?
So that lava shield, is it made with lava? Made of lava? Like, what is?
That's Lavos' core.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. There's a staircase here. That's why. I'm not supposed to take that map yet. Alright, so... Oh, that's right. Get the life armor here, and we get the icy dagger. As you can see right now, we go from 91 to 186, and we go from 92 to 121. Those numbers don't mean much, but they're kind of important. Also, weird little thing, you walk in here, and Blue can cast exit.
Also, as you can tell here, we're being joined by a third member in the booth. They are a little bit on the temperamental side and only like to speak up every now and then, but any of your lovely cat emotes you have, please go ahead and get cat emotes in the chat and say hello to Temper, everybody.
Hi.
speaking of kitties, mine is currently sleeping on the bed behind me, looking absolutely adorable.
Mine must have woken up. Alright. So, now that we've taken care of that, we need to have Fox in the party. That seems good. Alright, there's a big flower here. If you step in it, you get poisoned. We'll deal with that in a minute. Into, the fortress. Nope. We weren't supposed to get that chest. Let's get that. We're gonna get a little extra experience here. We weren't supposed to get.
This is what happens when you lose your marbles, Nora.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what happened. But if he looks familiar, he should.
Yeah, he's just a palette swap gremlin. Also, speaking of that, if you had Boss Palette reskinned as a regular enemy later on in the game, you can go ahead and mark that off on your bingo card.
One of the small side effects of having the auto run on, or the speed run on, is you just run into stuff you're not supposed to. Alright, let's go the right way there. Alright, there we go for the middle one. And cutscene.
Alrighty. Also, that little cutscene artist rendition was very much a DBZ character.
Yeah, it's an actual, it's the only cutscene in the Super NES one where it's like that. They actually have that, entire cutscene. Alright. Also, high temper. You're really loud today. Alright. Well, now we get to fight a bug.
Well, that's what happens when you program in code. And it is rather appropriate that the cat decides to show up when we're the size of a mouse.
Alright. So again, another one of these fights where we're not really going to, do much with the... We're not going to do much with Ryu at the start. Because the B-Ring is just better at this point. I'm assuming he gets to use it.
But yeah, and that is the big draw of the boomerang here. Yeah, we can still transform into dragon and do cool dragon things, but there are multiple enemies. Let's go ahead and wreck them, because, yeah, that's a lot of damage.
And now that we've all got them in their phase. Why? I need you to be alive.
See? I'm useful. I mean, like, totally useful, although, really, I'd prefer if you just let me sleep here for a little bit, because these bugs are absolutely disgusting, and, like, I really don't want to deal with them at all. Like, ew, gross.
Come on, bugs. Okay, y'all weren't supposed to kill him. Come on.
I mean, also, I forgot to mention here, if you have a giant bug monster on your bingo card, go ahead and mark it. So Nora, since it's being brought up here in chat, I have to ask, what is the more important, or the more soul-rending thing that I've done tonight? Is it the puns, is it the singing, or is it the Nina voice?
Yes.
That doesn't help. I mean, chat, you can weigh in too if you want to.
The answer is just yes.
Also, that's as close to Mode 7 as you're going to get here, so enjoy your Mode 7. And if you had Mode 7 on your bingo card, go ahead and mark it off.
No, there's still a moment left.
That's true.
Yep, the rotating dungeon of doom. Everyone's favorite dungeon.
Analyze games. Moving platform maze does seem bingo worthy, but we had it already, so. Floating tower also had it. Also, we had boss reskin as a regular enemy, but now we've already had boss reskin. So if you didn't have boss reskin already marked off on your bingo card, you can go ahead and mark it off now. So now that I see this mentioned in chat, what's worse, the dungeon with invisible walls or invisible plot walls?
That dungeon with invisible walls is pretty bad, but it's not nearly as bad as the spinning dungeon.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
Get a second bingo card.
You get a second bingo card, and why haven't you told us bingo yet?
Nope.
I mean, I'm not saying that I have an actual bingo card that was sent to me here, but I have 100% a bingo card that was sent to me here. Like, I don't understand. Like, my magic should be working. Like, why isn't my magic working? And don't you talk to me, Snake Lady. Like, my magic is, like, so much better than yours.
Nina, go sit in the corner.
But, like, what if I'm already in a corner?
You've gone Zelda on us.
I have? Like, excuse me, princess? Like, is that level of Zelda? Like, I think I remember hearing about that, like, in a faraway kingdom or something. Like, what was their name again? Oh, I never paid attention in class, because, like, I'm a princess, I don't need to pay attention in class, but I remember hearing about that, and something about their princess, and being in a sleep and being captured by a giant pig. Like, seriously, who would ever let themselves get captured by a giant pig monster?
This whole run's gone off the rails. Also, G-Fly, anyone?
G-Fly don't bother me. Also, I love the fact that the fly has an adorable, giant, pink set of eyeballs.
God, it's an adorable pink set of eyeballs. You're not.
Well, I mean, it's a super-powered giant fly. We have to have something about this adorable. Okay, the happy mask maker with a great comment. Those are not eyes. That fly stole Elton John's glasses. So is it a rocket fly?
No, we do not go into... Well, actually, we sort of go into space. We'll get there.
So I love the fact that we had to go and take out the giant fly so we could get the frog. And we get the mine and the flea and the wing and the fly and the wart and the frog and the bump of the log and the hole in the bottom of the sea.
Exactly. We almost forgot to pick up the fly, though.
You're welcome.
Alright, now... we get to go to... One.
Yes, Happy Master. Wasn't a lady who swallowed... I don't know why she swallowed the fly.
But she swallowed the fly.
Perhaps she'll die?
Sure. Gills are in place.
The gills are in place.
And raise the spur.
Derpy fish. I love derpy fish. I forgot how, like, derpy fish with the swag walk. Like, derpy fish just don't care.
No, derpy fish don't.
Derpy fish be like, long hair, don't care. I don't care how bad that Nina voice is. Like, I am derpy fish, and you will all respect and love me. Also, can we give some love to the ridiculous town names in this game? Like, Gust. Like, who names your town Gust? Like, we already have a Windy, and then we have a Gust. Like, the town names, like, let's be fair, town names in most JRPGs are fantastic. Speaking of, continuing the interactive elements here on Questing for Glory 3, what is your favorite town name in RPGs?
That's a good question.
Chat, that question goes out to you as well.
Also, Blue's crystal ball just blew up. I'm not saying that's a bad omen or anything, but
yeah, that's probably a bad omen.
But yes, I'd like to tell you my story.
Yes. So we've got votes for Midgar, we've got votes for Cosmo Canyon, we've got votes for Threed. Like, the town names in Earthbound are just fantastic. Twilight Town, Nibelheim, Loyalheart. Like, RPG town names. So good. Also, continuing the theme of naming things what they are with an X, we had Slime X, and now we've got Flower X.
All the X you can handle.
We've got Romero, people loving themselves some Breath of Fire. Helmanuptra, Aquavi, Dalmasca. Dalmasca's a great town name, I will give you that. Ooh, we have a Skies of Arcadia reference. I haven't played Skies of Arcadia in a long time. Oh, I love that.
Also, yes, Giant Plant Boss being a card.
Yep. Giant Plant Boss, yep. And no, Giant Animated Plant Boss. Has to be animated.
Fair enough.
Zozo and Fire. Ooh, Firebird. Firebird has great music. But no, let's expand that question now. Not just favorite town name in RPGs, but favorite town theme in RPG.
Tell you what, the first time you walk into Overmar on WoW is really good. Yes, that's RPG.
I mean, yes, and I'm not saying it isn't. I mean, Fisherman's Horizon is my go-to default from Final Fantasy VIII. That theme is just so good. But yeah, Burmecia, that's a great one.
Yeah, Windy and Breath of Fire. Yes, that's absolutely a good one.
Yeah, it totally is. Corridors of Time is also fantastic. The Zeal theme is amazing.
Yes. Make a quick stop here. That should be. We made a mistake.
We made a mistake?
Apparently. But, he's mad, and we're doing this again. That's right. Power goes first.
The Makana City is also very good. Like, that's the thing, is music in JRPGs and RPGs in general is just so good.
Yeah, I mean, and like this is a Capcom. Capcom makes some absolutely amazing music.
Well, that's one thing you can absolutely expect from a Capcom game.
Well, that problem's solved. Now he's gonna go fix the bridge. I'm sure this won't go off without any problem.
No, it won't go off the rails at all.
No, not at all. Let's see here. Corn. Alright.
Oh, also, speaking of, if you have, I'll go fix this, and 2 minutes later, a job that should take 4 to 5 weeks is done, you can mark that off on your bingo card.
Got the Maestro. That'll be important later. Again, another item that's just like, hey, you need this. We're not going to tell you you need this. Also,
I mean,
why are you asleep? Oh, hi. Well, that's a great question. I don't know.
Because they're hiding it under their pillow. Also, we had Frog, we had Toad, and now we have the Horned Toad. I'm not going to make the obvious Twitter joke here, but I'm sure that you can understand what's going on here on this Toad's main account.
So many frogs, so many amphibians, must kill them all.
Are you saying you're amphibophobic?
No, but dang, need to get wrecked.
Nina did get wrecked.
It's kind of okay if a bunch of people die here because there's a death warp we're setting up, but at the same time, I'd like it to not lose Nina right this second. Oh, we should do this again. Awesome.
So, we have another question in chat, Nora. That is, favorite battle theme in RPGs?
Oh, by far, Super Mario RPG's music. By far my favorite.
I mean, I have 2 themes that I like for music that plays through battle. One of them being Man with the Machine Gun, which is also Laguna's theme from Final Fantasy VIII, but my personal favorite, give me Battle at the Big Bridge.
Oh, that is a fantastic one too, yes. Also, Gilgamesh in general. Gilgamesh, every time I'll watch one of the randomizers, Career Day, I hear Gilgamesh and I'm just happy. Like, that music just makes me happy. Also, boss, you're supposed to kill Blue. Can you please actually do it? Okay, there we go. Blue's dead.
Why do we want to kill good, charming Snake Lady?
She needed to die.
What did she do?
She existed.
True. And also, yeah, Analyze Games, I 100% agree with you. Blinded by Light from 13 is amazing. I mean, 13 the game is interesting as long as you're all set with Long Narrow Hallway Simulator. The story in the game about defying a defined fate is also very nice. I'm a big fan of that. But in general, like, the music is fantastic. The gameplay, not a huge fan. The music is great.
I mean, the music, even this game's really good. Now, you're not hearing the good version of it because, well, I like to go fast.
I mean, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. If you would have messaged me and said, hey, I'm doing the SNES version, my response would have been, you're on your own. I don't have that much time to stay up.
You're not wrong. I don't either.
Okay, I think we might be able to work on that, Dominara. The speedrun bingo card. Why are you having the boss kill this guy? For reasons. I'm down with that. These speedrun bingo cards, we can have the powers that be. We can get them to work on that. So maybe we'll have that for maybe later on in the week here at Questing for Glory 3, or maybe for Questing for Glory 4 next year. But we will definitely work on getting that for you.
Good evil Toad.
No, it's not Evil Toad, it's Horned Toad.
We have TCU fans in the building. I'm sorry.
That's a horned frog.
Oh, my bad. Why aren't you dead?
Because he hasn't run out of HP yet. That's why he's not dead.
I'm a little concerned about this. I'd have to use an M drop here.
M drop. Ooh. I thought those were in the Too Good to Use club.
I shouldn't have used it. Oh well.
Also, I love the fact that we've got Sten and Ox as the first two characters, because they both just walk with absolute purpose. Power walking for days.
You are not wrong. Alright, there's the cow.
Is that in relation to a scowl?
Probably.
Okay.
And now things get weird.
Things haven't been weird before.
Yeah. I need that.
So we got a coconut. So far, nothing weird.
Excuse me. Well, there's a standard speedrun RPG moment. Yeah, sure. Yeah, come on. Everyone else has run speed, but you won't, lady. Come on. I think that's
Why would the old lady have run speed?
I don't know.
Also, for the record, I would like to point out that you don't actually see it in the game, but that old lady, she's got a name. That wasn't an old lady, right? Or was that an old man?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna go with old lady because I don't have a random old man name in my head, but I do have a random old lady name in my head. So that random old lady there, that's Agnes, and she had a wonderful job. She was a waitress at this wonderful 24-hour diner, but for some reason the diner closed. I think Zog had a bad meal one time and just had his dragons blow it up. But now she's here working in Toonland, and she's basically like the matron for the princess, and honestly, she's trying her hardest. She's being the good soldier here, but ultimately, she's just miserable. I mean, poor Agnes. She just wants to retire, but she can't because of the way the economy here is working, and she's just like, ugh.
Yeah, poor Agnes. But we've got the code now. We're gonna come in and put it in. What do you think the problem here is?
Oh, I know. Oh, can I say it? Can I say it?
Yeah, go ahead.
We were looking at them in a reflection.
Yeah, I'm sure that won't end badly.
No. Oh, it is an old woman, so it is Agnes. Okay.
Oh, it does say she's an old woman. That's right.
Like, seriously, this is such a mess. Like, why'd you have to go and do the smoke bomb?
As we did. Not that obnoxious. Yes, you know.
Like, I'm totally not that obnoxious. What do you mean? See, you all thought me doing the Nina voice was crazy, but it was all prepping for this moment. Also, poor Agnes getting up in there. I just remembered an old spell. Kaboom!
I'm sure nothing is broken after that. Also, the fact that they would let... One, they all... You know what? I'm just not even.
I mean, we've got all the beds that we need for everybody, and we're all going to sleep in the same one.
We're gonna leave the place. Because that's what you do here. Oh, I can make it. Whoops. Push the wrong chest.
How dare you not push the bottom chest?
Yeah, come back in. We need the rod. Oh, come on. So, how is this run different from the SNES? It is quite different. The biggest thing is the money, followed by the ability to run, and the boss encounter, or the enemies have slightly lower HP and give slightly more XP. And there's a few other things here and there. All right. Grammar.
Wait, grammar? So, we're going to the place that's now going to correct my sentences.
Yes.
You didn't say that was part of the deal at all.
Actually, we don't really use blue in this run very much at all. Alright, into the dream.
Into the dream. Also going into a character's dream to help recruit them, you can go ahead and mark that off on your bingo card.
Yes, you can. Also, let's see.
Also, why is there a save point in somebody's head?
Again, asking all the tough questions.
Well, that's my job, is to ask the tough questions. Also, did we just spray our cologne inside somebody's dream?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that I'm correctly interpreting what's happening.
Alright, now we get the maze. This maze... it's not the most difficult maze.
But it's a maze.
It is. And if you accidentally go the wrong way, finding your spot is near impossible.
but thou must.
We found courage. Alright, so a wise old man fixed the bridge.
Well, it certainly isn't me.
No. Unfortunately, this does bring us to probably the worst thing in this game. The geyser maze.
The geyser maze.
This section, even with you have a map, even if you know the route, is absolutely atrocious to walk through. It's not bad, it's got a little bit of a path, and then you get up here towards the end, and it's like, yeah, there's no path, have fun.
I mean, what's wrong with it? On the map.
And this is the part where I just walk into the maze.
And this is the reason why we bought all of those extra Marble 3s.
There it is. Oh, come on. Good news is it is killing our characters off, which we're going to have to do here in a minute anyway. There we go.
I assume there's a death wolf involved.
There it is. So that helps out a little bit. We found courage. It's very hard to memorize. Even with the map up, it's just not... There's not really a good map of it that anyone's made, and it's a confusing maze. Alright, so we got through that maze. And now all the emotions of Mogu have fused together.
So is this where they just go fusion? Ha!
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. But,
That's...
we now get to do our final party dance.
And in Blue, we did the party dance for you, but ladies and gentlemen, this is the final time here, and we are, what are we, about, 3.5, 4 hours into the run here, 3.5 hours in? So, this is your final time, so stand up, stretch those legs, reach those hands, arms up, get them up, stretch out. Again, get those twerking jeans a-working, and do the new party number dance.
Alright, now the nice thing here is these guys hit, just absolute trucks, so...
I'm hoping you mean the horse rider, not the fly.
Well, when they actually hit. This group's not going to do it for me. Oh, here we go. These guys could do some damage.
They're just floating heads.
They cast Blast, though.
I mean, yes. I'm here for the explosions. I'm all about the explosions.
This game would not be doable the way it is without the Marble 3s. Because
It's
these
rough to
guys suck.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright. So, back to the disappearing tower. No marble percent. No, thank you. I actually did that. Before I picked up the speed run of this, I played it just on the off chance that I was going to play it as a speed run, and I forgot about the Marble 3s altogether. So I went through the whole game playing it, you know, without the overpowered Marble 3s.
So yeah, the only marble we don't touch on here is the Marble 2s because, well, they're just number 2. They're nothing special.
I mean, they're basically the same thing as a Marble 3. I don't even think they do it, or a Marble 2, or 1. I don't think they actually do any extra damage.
Also, I would like to point out the fact that Mogu's character sprite looks like he is so just super chill, not a single care in the world to give. Like, next time you go to the menu, take a look at Mogu's character sprite and tell me he isn't just like, dude, I just like don't even care anymore. It's so chill and relaxed.
There it is. Yeah, there are Marble 2s. They're in chests too, or in drawers. Alright. And now for the last room, which I'm sorry if you weren't ready for that. Alright. Change view. Box.
Also, I remember the first time I was watching you do this run. I was house sitting, and I got home and I turned this on, and this was the fight you were on. And I was already running on like 30 straight hours of being awake, and then this fight happened, and it was just not fun for me. I mean, this fight is great, but things just were not fun because this is very, very psychedelic.
This was not the psychedelic one. This was annoying, but not really psychedelic. Next boss. We'll get to him. Also, he timed out right. That's kind of annoying.
But this is what happens when you make Mocula angry.
Alright. Well, let's just, do this. There we go, now we hit him. He's being a little bit of a jerk.
Giant fighting Glam Mothra. Glam Mothra is a great way to describe this move. I love it.
Alright, can Ryu get a turn, please? There we go.
So is the gimmick to this fight that the moth is just a dodgy jerk?
Pretty much. Not much I can do to this guy. This is the most I've seen him dodge, though. This is exceptionally annoying. There we go. He's burning through my marble ones. I still have plenty, but I'd really like him to stop being a jerk right now. Also, yeah, if you'll keep timing out Nina, I'm perfectly okay with that. I don't understand how that miss killed him. I was not expecting that. That was interesting. I haven't seen that before. Also, in a marathon, someone saying I haven't seen that before.
Mark that off on your bingo card, but really, like, you missed and you killed him? Did you poison him or something?
I don't know. I'm actually kind of shocked by that one.
Yeah,
I was...
Interesting.
Oh, old bug. Okay, haven't actually run into that before.
Well, I mean, it is a giant moth, so an old bug would definitely work.
Alright, and officially, the final party dance.
You're gonna make me say it again, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, he's gonna make me say it again, ladies and gentlemen. So, stand up, stretch your legs, reach your hands and arms up to the sky, get them out as high as you can. Get those twerking jeans a working and do the party member dance.
And we're gonna go, little digging.
Also, you take root.
Alright, and now for an interesting little moment here. We're done with that little section. And now we head off to kind of the final area of the game. At least as far as overworld walking. Alright, so it is spring here. Just throwing that out here.
I mean, that's like spring up here in Maine. That's actually accurate.
Alright, and now we're in Spire.
Why are we being inspired?
I don't know.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Alright. So we are now in the grass. This gets a little weird here. We're just walking in a, seasonal tower.
An artisanal tower?
Yeah, you can manually sort the menu, but I just really... it takes forever. And we want to go fast.
And now Nina is very disappointed because her wings are getting wet.
now we're in the snow. So like most of, us right now.
Also, I love this floor with the clouds. It just looks so cool.
It does. The next one's even better, though.
Yeah, this is the great floor.
In space.
In space.
Alright. Well, let's get that key. Oh. Well, maybe not.
Hello, moat.
Yes. Moat.
Also, the Marble 3 no longer works.
Yes.
But, more important question. Are the gills in place?
No.
Well, that's disappointing.
I'm sorry you're disappointed.
I'm always disappointed.
I mean, yes, you are. Alright. And for the second time tonight, let's meet a conscience.
Jiminy, is that you?
So yeah, the Marble 3 is a step counter. It's 127 steps. And then there's some leeway to it. And high notes concerts. Alright, if you get sick of spinning rooms, I recommend you, well, first off, the dragon's the base. Or the base is the dragon.
Yes, but yeah, 100%. If you do definitely have that sort of motion sickness coming up, this is definitely the time to turn away. You'll probably want to be back here in, what, 5 minutes, give or take?
Something like that.
But yeah, I remember the first time I was watching this, and this was back when I was an uneducated pleb who didn't know what speedruns were. I was watching a Let's Play of this game, and the first thing I thought of when I saw this was I was getting very much a lot of Crystal Tower vibes from Final Fantasy III. And Nora, that's the wrong way.
Yes, it is. This maze always gets me. At least once he gets me. That's why I have a 16-minute split here. Really? Yeah, this spinning's giving me a headache too.
Yeah, why do you think I'm commenting on it, but I've got my Discord up over the window?
See, where's the reset? I'm trying to reset this dungeon.
Also, continuing the song theme, this dungeon does have its own theme, doesn't it, Nora?
You spin me right round like a record player.
You know it, baby.
So either one or two things is going to happen. I'm going to find the boss, or I'm going to find the reset point. And then I'll probably be out of level 3, so that'll be a problem later. I could just reset. I could save.
You could, but there's no need to right now.
No, actually, because I think I found the...
But yeah, so the spinning will continue until morale improves.
Yes. So what happens when you look at the wrong note on the spades?
See, even temper feels bad for you.
Yep. We've gone off the rails.
We got off the rails like 20 minutes in.
There's no mercy here, game. Come on.
No rest, no mercy, no matter what.
Should be this one.
I feel like we're just looping around in circles.
It does feel like that.
Shihali, soft cat noises are probably a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B.
Third, north, fourth, east, south, and east, and south again. Let's go this way. This is... Okay, whoever made this dungeon needs to be, like, removed from making dungeons.
Well, this is a Capcom and Square co-produced game, so...
Normally I find the exit by now, or the, Alright, we're just gonna do this. We'll just take a reset.
There's your Mode 7 reference, everybody. Literally says Mode 7 on it. Alright, so those who are expecting to come back to the No More Spinning Rooms, I have unfortunate news for you. That we're going to have to be going into this again. So again, if you get easily motion sick, the warning is still in place here, unfortunately. We will eventually find our way through this, but until then, the warning is still in place. My suggestion to you would be to keep the sound on the stream, go into your Discord, check your DMs, maybe write a couple of tweets, check your fantasy football team, which, by the way, Nora, you did end up beating me because you had a 60-point lead, but the defense definitely did help out with that. 20 points for my Vigo, love it. And we will let you know when we are out of the spinning maze of doom.
Oh, I've got the right directions this time.
But is it the correct direction?
Well, we'll find out here in just a minute. At least there was a safe spot there. North. So this should be north. You know, 4 hours, this thing's kind of a pain in the rear to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. It could be worse. It could be, you know, the SNES version where you're like 5.5 hours in, right?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Is this just random how it stops?
It feels like it. It's got a thing. Alright, so this should be a left. Did we just take a loop? I think we took a loop. There's a reason why this is named the Hell Maze.
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely seeing this is the Hell Maze. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, as we are continuing to make our way through this Hell Maze,
Alright, let's try this a third time. Maybe with less. Map, why you no correct? Did I get a bad map here? Well, someone asked for a train wreck for for the Questing for Glory, and hi, my name's Noraystra, and I'm a train wreck.
hi, my name is TGE, and I'm encouraging this train wreck. I'm sorry for the giggling.
Okay, my map is wrong. That's the problem here. My instructions are absolutely wrong, and I don't know why. That's crazy.
Am I gonna have to go Google you a map?
Maybe.
Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Questing for Glory 3. We are attempting to do a Breath of Fire speedrun here, but in reality, this is just Spinning Maze Simulator 101. So, right now in chat.
Why? And I'm
Keep
burning
things
through.
interactive. I want to keep things interactive. So we've talked about Zombie Grandpa. We've talked about RPG town names and RPG town music and boss battle music. So now, who is your favorite RPG villain? And I don't mean like boss fights. I mean like actual villain that gets screen time and cutscenes. It could be a minor villain. It could be a major villain. But who is your favorite RPG villain of all time? That's what I want to know here. And I'm pretty sure we know that Nora's favorite RPG villain is Hell Maze.
Yes.
So
this maze has got me. It wins.
Okay, Don Medusa, shoutouts to the Suikoden 2 reference with Luca Blight. I love that. That is my favorite RPG of all time, and the fact that you referenced Luca, shoutouts to you, friend.
Yeah, this is gone. Absolutely.
Yeah, so, ladies and gentlemen, we are welcome here to Questing for Glory 3, the Wheel of Fortune edition.
We're just going to do this. I'm sorry, it's almost midnight. I've absolutely lost. Moat has been a problem. This is not new. Spinning for Glory. I apologize, Ice Spirits. I apologize. The spinning boss of doom has won.
So it wasn't Frog, it wasn't Gremlin, it wasn't any of that. Nope, it was the maze. Down, yep. Alright, I'm going to be intently following the spinning now.
That's good because I just lost it. So 90-degree turn counterclockwise, so that's there. So
You're facing the same direction you came from.
So I want to go south.
No, south will turn you back to where you came from.
Oh. Oops. And now the map's not helpful either.
Same spin.
So, go south here?
No. South will turn you back to where you came
Okay.
from. It's the exact same spin you just got.
Alright, so north. Okay. The 90-degree turn counterclockwise. So this should be...
So, if you would go north, that would take you back to where you came. So go down.
Down.
Go right.
Right?
No. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're good. No.
Yeah. Yep. Hit on it again, or go south here.
I'm just following the directions. I'm just telling you which way you're going to go.
My directions are clearly wrong, and I'm lost. Okay.
It's the exact same direction you came. So walking down, you came from the north. You're still facing the same direction you came from.
Okay, so I want to go down.
I don't have a map up. I'm just telling you which direction you're facing.
I don't either. How's it I've done this maze like 15 times and now I can't do it?
Yeah, you're going back to start here.
Okay, well that's not a bad thing at this point. Let's try this a third, 15th time. Alright. So we go left here. Go south here.
Alright. I've got a map up here.
So we
Right,
turn. And then we hit this one.
Go north. You want to go...
Right.
Yep.
And down here. Just, yeah.
Go left.
No, we go
Keep going.
straight.
Keep going straight.
Section.
Yep.
North.
No. Yes, north can go. Then go left. Welcome to Amazing for Glory 3, everybody.
Alright, so this should
Go up.
go up and into the spinner.
Yep. And then
And then
just
up.
follow the same direction you were going.
Oh, finally. Oh, that was fun.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and please place your Fs in chat, this time for Nora's sanity.
To be fair, it's been a couple hours of view, so there hasn't been much sanity. Where's the pit?
Also, I love how that's the one that gets the most Fs in chat. Not Soldier 1, not Soldier 2, not Right Town, not Grandpa Zombie, but your sanity.
My sanity is shot. No, we're fine. We have made it. We have made it to the now. Now here's the bad part. This boss.
Well, don't die.
Yeah. I mean, that only cost me, like, 15 minutes. Oh, staircase. The middle stairs. That's where we go. I hit the wrong staircase because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, game. Stop it. Breath of Fire 2 win. Yeah, I won't be ever running Breath of Fire 2.
You assume that either one of us has the attention span for Breath of Fire 2.
I mean, this has gone off the rails pretty much from the start.
Yes, it definitely has. Nothing wrong with that.
Bottom right stairs. Alright, we've made it to Moat. Oh my god.
Foolish outsiders. Yes, this was the psychedelic boss I was talking about. Moat was probably eating popcorn while watching us in that maze.
Probably, you're not wrong. Hi, Mogu. How you feeling?
Hi, Mogu. Oh, by the way, that's a duck. Moat currently looks like a duck.
I'll take a duck at this point.
What about a goose?
Honk.
I love chat. The boss is glitched. Start the map over.
No. I refuse. You can't make me go back.
Also, that's a finger pointing down.
Oh, wow. Am I out of Marble ones? This is... Okay, there they are. Like, when did I run out?
You didn't. Well, it's Marble 3 you ran out of.
Probably. Now I got a few left. I can buy some. Your sanity is the word there. It's designed to drain your sanity. All right. Let's get. Now we get another little boss pattern.
Another little what?
Please don't just run me over. Wow.
You had to ask, didn't you? So XES32, why is this boss a bunch of squares? Well, because there are certain things in certain countries that aren't allowed. And, well, instead of reanimating everything, they just decided that they were going to just use different colored pixelated boxes and do it that way. So yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Is Moat is just being extremely lewd. His overworld sprite does in fact have on clothes, but he really doesn't here, so they were just trying to pixelate it out, and well, you know, one thing led to another, and life in the early 90s, man. Life in the early 90s.
That wasn't our time.
But just remember, a pixel is worth 1,000 words.
It's part of the gimmick here. So this boss you have to transform, which is why you're not seeing me attack with Ryu. You're seeing me attack physically, because the boss has to be turned physical and then you do magical and physical. It's a thing.
Wow, you barely survived there.
I know. And we're gonna be happy that we survived there. Yeah, no ball spinning maze. Yeah, let's not do the spinning maze again, ever.
Yeah, no, but chat has definitely 100% described the actual gimmick here is the more pixels that Moat gains, the higher his defense goes. And every time you hit him with a physical attack, he gains pixels. When you hit him with a magic attack, he loses pixels. And more importantly here, the big thing to note is when he gets into his second wind form, or his pissy boss mode form, is he will start casting the spell Inferno, which deals a metric ton of damage. So keeping everybody healthy, especially having a high HP going into the beginning of the pissy boss mode phase, is going to be a big key to this fight.
Definitely. He's mad.
He is mad. He's also now a giant shaking jellyfish.
Now let's see if we get the pattern right. Need one more attack.
No. This wasn't the Pokemon Tentacool. This is the new generation Pokemon. This is Malamar. Come on, this was Malamar before Malamar was a thing.
Now we should get a pattern.
I mean, we can see the giant octopus squid thing. But yeah, this is the reason why it was censored, and this particular boss fight, all of the censoring, this is the reason why we are doing this, at least in America, where we're broadcasting this from, in the after dark side of things. So it is 12:35 a.m. where I currently am, that is Eastern Standard Time, and we are well past our after dark mode here, which means we can now legally broadcast this, so you guys can see it. That's part of the reason why. But also part of the reason why we may have delayed a little bit in the maze, just to make sure that we got to that time where we were okay and safe to broadcast this. So that wasn't any failing in the maze. It had nothing to do with that. It was all a show and an act, so we can make it to this part of the run, and we would be able to purposely show what Moat looked like without running into any FCC violations. So, I mean, that's what's really going on, but we couldn't tell you about that while we were in the maze because it would have ruined the surprise, and it was really much about the surprise here. But, ladies and gentlemen, that has been the Moat Boss. I hope you enjoyed your 45 Pixels of Doom.
Oh, good riddance. Yeah, sorry about the hell maze. We had to, delay, but that's over with.
Why are you saying sorry about the hell maze? I just explained to them what happened. Like, you don't need to own up to the mistake. I just explained what we did.
They had to see it that much.
Well, yeah, that was because you didn't delay in the geyser maze long enough. We had to delay in the hell maze. Dominara, let's rephrase that speedrun bingo card. Commentator gives an absolute BS reason to something we know was being failed, and it was a reason they made up after the fact. Come on, let's be honest. That's the full scope of that.
Yeah. Also, it's now spring.
But it was spring when we got here.
Okay. Fine. Assuming we don't have another hell maze. I'm so happy here. Alright, let's do a little fishing. We haven't done any of the fishing yet.
Oh, wait, we're gonna do some fishing now?
Yeah. As soon as we walk into the store, because we're too close to it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now fishing. So if you have, if you want to watch all the fishing, you certainly can, and I highly recommend you watch all the fishing. But fishing is a time to relax, to sit back, to maybe crack open a frosty cold beverage of your choice, whether it be soda, whether it be tea, whether it be an adult beverage. So this would be a wonderful time to get yourself extra comfy because it's all of the fishing.
Well, it will be all the fishing, and these next few dungeons should go a little faster.
Well, they can't go much slower. Well, no. Xcode. We're going fishing. We're catching armor, but we're going fishing.
Alright, now for the obligatory tile maze dungeon.
Wait, there's more mazes?
Yes.
You didn't tell me there's going to be more mazes.
This one is pretty bad too. I forgot to mention that. Sorry.
So, Nora, Chad has a very good question. If we're fishing for armor, what's the bait that we use?
Worm. So we have floor tiles.
Not just floor tiles, but unidirectional teleportation floor tiles.
This can't go wrong.
Yes, it can.
I mean, I'm at the
Xcode, you're assuming that Nora and I both have brains to reboot at this point.
Yeah, the helmet is kind of...
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely wrecked me.
Well, Nora, if it makes you feel any better, this probably means I'm gonna stop picking on you about not being able to find the bow next time you play Zelda 1 Randomizer.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the bow anymore.
No, but yeah, I figured that. So yes, I hope you all have enjoyed the numerous references to JRPG and speedrun bingo, because sometimes there's in RPGs there's a lot of tech that needs to be gone on. Other times in RPGs there is just a lot of downtime, especially in Breath of Fire 1, aka the Boss Gauntlet Simulator. So sometimes we have to do things to keep ourselves entertained, and sometimes we don't have a hell maze to do that.
Speaking of a hell maze, here we go.
All right. I'm not sure exactly what the path through this is, but Nora's going to show us, hopefully first try. But I'm pretty sure the answer is try the Konami code. Also, if you haven't figured out the gimmick as to how these panels work, they shoot you 2 tiles to the direction the arrow is facing. Also, did you just have Bo open the chest that had wolf skin?
I did.
You're a horrible person.
Also, you will know that we'll have to do this again.
Also, time is on my side. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it seems to be the concept of this game, is go back to the same place like 6 times while you suffer.
Backtracking, Joel. Backtracking. Also, I do love the spinning together of all the sprites. The unfortunate part about this is we get sent away with none of our companions, so we can't cast warp to get back easily. We have to walk the plebeian way.
Yep. But this is our last marble. Well, I say our last marble fight. We still do have the dragon bosses, but we'll be getting that mythical dragon here soon, and putting it into the silly Marble 1 menus. Then we'll just auto battle bosses.
Nothing wrong with that.
No. Alright, round 2. As we walk into the wrong teleporters. I blame the Marvel 41 on that one. So, Teach, you ready for some sad sob stories?
I mean, I'm all about the drama. Give me all of that glorious, delicious drama.
Well, we're getting ready to hit some, as we're going to go face Searle this time. So while we're in here, we should Karm the party.
All right, so Searle, who is the one who has the time key here, as we saw earlier, Searle is one of Jade's lieutenants, and we don't really get into it too much in the cutscenes because we don't read through them. But basically, the town that Searle caused time to freeze in is a town by the name of Carmen. And the reason that Searle decided that she was going to stop time in Carmen is as revenge because the town banished her for not being human. So she joins the lieutenants, she gets the time key, and she does this to again just get revenge on the town for being horrible to her. And I mean, just remember this in your life, is that if you are horrible to people like that, you never know who you might turn into an evil, megalomaniacal supervillain. So just be good to everybody. Be nice to everybody. Right?
Yes.
That takes you the same direction you just went.
Yeah, I know.
But, so we got back to Carmen, and Alan, the person you were talking to, that is Searle's childhood friend. And he's coming with us to try and convince Searle to stop what she's doing, to try and appeal to, well, her humanity. And, well, let's just wait and see what happens there.
I believe she just slapped him.
I believe she did just slap him.
Alright, boss fight.
Yep, and she is a mantis centaur woman.
And now just dump all the Marvel ones we've got into her.
So, I have a question for everybody in chat here. So, could you please, if you wouldn't mind, can you tell us here how we're going to go about defeating Searle? So, if you could put your guesses in chat as to how we're gonna take care of this boss fight and finish Searle, that would be absolutely fantastic.
Well, that's how it's going to end.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anticlimactic.
Also, Gobi is pretty smart for a fish.
Yes.
But yes, the correct answer, by walking through the maze again.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I don't wanna. You can't make
But
me.
you can dance if you want to. And as Searle closes her mind, the gate of the castle closes. And now what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and find the one thing that can open up Searle's mind. And does anyone want to take a guess at what that thing is? Anybody? Anybody?
Some fruit.
Some fruit. Yes, this just goes to show you, everybody, that fruit is not only good, it's not only good for you, it can also help to open up the mind of an extremely angry, rejected former companion.
Each fruit and veggies.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the Tower of Talk. Good till the last marble. Absolutely. Also, you get another key. Or if we're doing Sonic, another Chaos Emerald.
Yeah. Also, boulder.
Hello, Goda. Suddenly, Alan. The war makes people crazy.
Alright, well, we're back here at the end of the maze this time.
At least they don't make us go through it a third time, right?
Yes.
But wait, sudden flash? What just happened? like totally. What's going on? Like, why is this time key like stuck? Like, what's happening here, everybody? Like, why won't this key pull out? Like, Ryu, get over here and help me.
Good one job, Nina. And it was to get through the hell maze.
She didn't even do that right. Also, if you would like, you can put F's in chat, not for Nina, but for my Nina voice, because I'm done with that. Unless you want more.
What's this one? That's the dragon.
Oh, I love it. All the F's and then the one rebel. I want more.
No. Mercy.
Also, shoutouts to Blue Outfit Nina.
Also, this guy doesn't look familiar at all, does he?
No, not at all. I mean, I'm not saying he looks like one of the Sinestrals from Luffy. Definitely not getting a Gades vibe at all from him.
Alright, time to do a little bit of cleaning up.
I mean, Dalton also totally works from Chrono. That works as well.
One more touching little scene here.
Yay! Happy music. And of course, the Marble 3 ran out.
Of course it did.
But are the gills in place?
No.
But are we still hungry?
A little bit.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Also, let's fish in the dirty water.
Oh, we need a pea fish.
A poison fish?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it a pretty fish?
It's a fish.
It's a fish. But the pea fish, is that in relation to the pea wing?
Only on Tuesdays.
Well, it's now Tuesday, so...
It is.
Get the pea fish, the W ant, and Dr. Wily. You're right, it isn't Tuesday for you, HS, but you also live on the western side of the
How
country.
did he beat me here?
Teleportal.
I used warp.
He used warp speed.
I mean, I guess he is equal. Spoiler.
Yes, because as we all know, even if you have the ability to teleport, the bad guys will always get there before you. And now, let's give Nina...
Oh yeah, one more join the party dance.
No, because that was the new party members dance.
She's a new party member.
No, she's not.
She's
If
blue.
she has a new outfit doesn't mean she's... Yes, if she was green, she was dyed. We know we're going to have blue in the party. We can't have two blues.
Alright, fine. I'll let this slide.
But I mean, because we saved Nina, and she's in the new outfit, does that mean we just figured out Blue's Clues?
Oh, if you start, High Spirits, I will pay you to yank him out of here.
What?
And now we get to do a lot of back and forth stuff.
I love the fact that you are all scheming against me. Why must you all scheme against me? I've behaved for 90% of this run.
Yeah, it's the 5% that you haven't that's been a problem.
What about the other 5%?
Hell Maze.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright, so we got the broken parts here. A little bit more fishing to do.
I mean, nothing wrong with fishing. Also, yeah, randomly Nina now got her wings, so... Let's just randomly fish and do a well.
So we've skipped all the dragon transformations, making this considerably harder in some ways, but faster. But we now need them all, so we kind of have to fix this. Yes, you have to fish all the dragon armor out to get the...
I mean, the more important question is, it's fishing. Why aren't you fishing? Right?
I mean, there is that. Alright, so we did that. Warped again.
Okay, so, I mean, we flew that end tower. We got broken parts, but what else are we looking for?
Alright, now we have to fix the broken parts. So, he needs to wake up. So it makes the Game Boy Advance version better for speed run speed. So when you screw up, you can get back faster. Also, the money glitch at the start are really the two.
Yeah, but let's. Yeah, 100%. But the Hell Maze is still the Hell Maze.
Yeah, it is. All right, so we have the broken parts fixed. And now we need to go west to the Dragon Temple right here.
Go west, Yanryu.
Alright, and now we get our second dragon transformation. Oh, did I not equip the dragon sword? I didn't get the dragon sword. Whoops.
You forgot the fish?
I forgot to fish, yes.
This is what happens when you have too much Hell Maze in your life. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you or somebody you know is suffering from too much Hell Maze, there are things you can do. For a simple $5 donation, or a Twitch Prime sub. You can help somebody you know in your life who may be afflicted with too much helmets. All you have to do is click the giant purple button above the stream that you're watching, and you too can help a friend who's been afflicted with too much helmets. Thank you.
Yeah. Helmet's got me again. Alright. Northeast. Southwest. Alright, so there's the northeast. And fly to the northeast again. I just lose. Oh, there it is. Alright. Now that we've fixed that mistake. Whoops.
Also, don't think that we're done yet, because with the dragon sword and the dragon shield and the dragon armor, and with what we're about to get, Ryu is about to end up with a very fatal, a terminal case of protag. So,
yes.
in addition to those $5 donations, those Twitch Prime subs, in addition to all of those going to help someone who may have been afflicted with too much Helmaze, it could also help somebody afflicted with a terminal case of protag. You can help their family. You can show them support, because nobody should have to suffer through a fatal case of protag.
Oh, so there's your marble too.
Yes. This has been a public service announcement brought to you by both Noraystra and myself. And we'd like to thank Questing for Glory for allowing us to provide this wonderful statement. And now we're just going to do what we always do, and that's transform and spam marble ones.
Oh yeah.
And the one marble too.
Yep. And heal when needed.
Oh, of course. And there we go. We have got that taken care of.
No, I've never beaten the game without Engi, and I wouldn't recommend it for anyone. You can, it's just unpleasant. The last bosses are brutal. Alright.
The last bosses are what?
They are brutal.
So here's your option. 3 full runs through the final boss gauntlet, or more Helmaze.
What was that? What are my
I said,
options again?
3 full run-throughs of the final boss gauntlet, or 1 more run through the Helmaze.
I'll take the boss gauntlet every day.
And now we're flying.
Yep, we're flying. We gotta show them the pass again. We have to take this really slow elevator.
Cue the Bomberman music in the elevator. So, Nina, where'd you get the new clothes?
And elevator number 2.
No, like seriously, Nina, like, where did you get the new clothes? Seriously, they're nice threads. Where'd you get?
All right, good guy. Oh.
The D hurt.
The D heart.
Yes, because we are going to go ahead and defeat the powerful General Commander Zog.
Yep.
I almost said Zurg and went full Toy Story there.
We still have one little thing to finish here.
Oh, we do?
We do. We have to go get Avian.
Oh, we do we?
Yep. We have to come here. And to do our final dragon shrine.
You take Melon.
I do take Melon.
Melon is delicious.
Alright, so for the first time tonight, we're going to see the Bolt Dragon. And last time, enjoy. We're not even going to see the dragon we get from this.
I mean, it is a very slick dragon. Also, in the interest of, sometimes I think Netflix and companies know way too much of what I'm doing. I just got a Netflix announcement on my phone saying, hey, the Dragon Prince Season 3 is now available on Netflix, like it knows I'm watching Breath of Fire or something.
Does it know you're watching Breath of Fire?
Apparently. I mean, it didn't tell anything about watching Labyrinth with David Bowie, which would be my closest analogy to the Hell Maze. But
No. That's gonna haunt me for the rest of my life, isn't it?
just until I find something else.
Just until I do something dumber?
I mean, you continue to associate with me.
Fair point. Got it. Alright, so we got that. We're never going to use it.
But use your powers to restore peace to the world.
Let's put the good armor back on. Alright.
But the more important question, we have learned a very important question from this Breath of Fire run, haven't we, everybody? Are the guilds in place?
Alright, so remember Romero about, 4 hours ago when this run wasn't stale and I hadn't visited Hell Maze?
Yeah, I remember Grandpa Zombie.
We're back!
And we're gone again. And there we are, just walking through the forest. Oodlally, golly, what a day.
Yes, what a day. honestly, at this point, just getting him combat's a time loss, just because of combat. There's no risk of death.
No risk of death?
Not at this point. Because the guilds weren't in place.
Well, of course not. Not gonna lie, that looks like a Pokemon. What, you can't tell me that doesn't look like a Solagio?
It does.
Okay. And now we're going back to the tower?
We're going back to Zog's Fortress for like the 15,000th time.
Yay! Only, what, 45 more bosses to go?
Really not that many.
Right, so, currently what we will have coming up here is, again, we're back to Zog's Tower, and we are going to go confront General Zog. Or Commander Zog, or
we're going to have a
potential
dragon
Emperor
fight.
Zog. We are going to have a big old dragon fight. Yeah, so, Mina, you never answered me about where you got those clothes. I really like them. So where'd you get them? I mean, I know this might be a little awkward. I mean, I'm just trying to make conversation. This is a long elevator ride.
It is a long elevator ride. Thank you, game.
But seriously, like, where did you get those clothes? Like, they're nice, and blue's a good color on you. I mean, it matches my hair. I mean, so seriously.
No. Amazingly enough, there's no encounters on this first army, or this first floor.
Which is pretty good for the way you seem to map it out.
Yeah.
But hey, let's look on the bright side. You know where the bright side is, right?
It's almost over.
It's not the Hell Maze.
It might as well be the way I'm routing. Oh my goodness, what? No, go south. You gotta hit the button.
You have to hit the button. Just keep on the sunny side. Keep on the sunny side. Keep on the sunny side of life.
Wait. You can't hit that button. What the heck? No. It's that surface. It's midnight. I'm tired. This has gotten out of hand. I'm still recovering from the Hell Maze. Forgive me.
I mean, there's only so many times I can cover for you.
No, I know.
and I think chat caught on to most of them.
This has gone horrible.
No, it hasn't gone horribly. Hold on, let's take a poll. Chat, gameplay aside, if you've been here for a good portion of this, have you been entertained? Because that's the most important question right now. Is that not the most important question? I did say gameplay aside.
Alright. It is time for Zog. It is time to mercifully kill this jerk who started this whole adventure.
Also, that's a very pink floor.
It is. Also, hangy time.
I love how you get the end scene, in battle animation of that.
Yep.
Also, we get full Centaur Dragon versus Giant Dragon Head.
It's really bad. The only way you can get this fight to speed up is you want him to do nose boops and not fire breaths.
Not gonna lie though, this is some pretty rockin' music.
It is. Even for the GBA. It's so much better on the SNES than with the mod, but yeah, we'll take it.
Also, Nora, I think your bad luck might be rubbing off on me. I've got some D6s here on my desk, and I just rolled them. And it's a good thing if I was playing Yahtzee, a bad thing if I was playing anything else, because I just rolled quintuple ones.
Wow. Could be worse.
I'm not sure how.
Could mean you have to watch the Hail Marys again.
I mean, true. I mean, we definitely could be beyond full Hail Marys percent. I don't know if anyone deserves full Hail Marys percent.
No.
But, so yeah, the final boss gauntlet here in Breath of Fire. All of the cool, like, menuing and marble threes that we've been doing, for 90% of it, we're just going to go push left, hit auto battle.
Yep. And heal when needed. That is on.
But don't think the game is over just yet.
It's getting there. That's a long haul.
Well, I mean, we are JRPG protagonists, which of course means we can survive falls of infinite height.
Also, our sister. Hey, she's just down here in this pit.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's just down here in the pit. And she wants us to hand over the keys.
Wait, that's just too easy.
The world's saved. It's over. We're done. Except for, you know. Can you hand over the keys, please?
Oh, I'm not gonna hand over the keys.
I don't want to give you the... Shocker, Jade's the villain.
Who's surprised? Raise your hand.
You two in the back put him down. You're not surprised.
Wait, hold on. Deus Ex Mole people.
The old people will get us out of here. Everybody in the hole.
Everybody in the hole.
Now we just get out of here. Hey guys, we killed Zog. You know, you're like, good. We're just gonna, you know, peace out. Don't worry about, you know, anything here.
Yeah, it's all good.
Also, Romero, we're back.
More Romero?
Yeah, we got one final trip to Romero.
I mean, I do love some Romero, but I mean, other places need love too, don't they?
Also, remember where we came up and grabbed the dagger earlier? We climbed all the way to the top and grabbed a dagger and,
Yeah.
yeah, we gotta go back up there.
Again?
Yep. Because it's a JRPG, you must revisit every location 3 times. And I mean every location.
Yes, but I thought the main rule of JRPGs is when the world was in...
So, back to the top again.
So, yes. We are climbing back to the top one more time. Also, Nora, you didn't remember, you unlocked these the second time you came through?
Yeah, I remember unlocking them.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I also remember going up the stairs.
Did you remember this time?
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Alright, hi Sarah.
Wait,
Yeah, we're good.
I'm getting some real Hellmaze vibes from in here.
Yeah, don't worry, we're not hell mazing anything. We are floating platform mazing, but that will be in a minute. Because where we would get the tri-ring is right there, but we're not gonna bother.
Alrighty, so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and anybody else who I may have missed, welcome to the final sprint of Breath of Fire. Also, Strange Mist drove away the forces of evil. Did you just like fall asleep there for a second or something?
No, I had to fix something.
What did the cat get into this time?
Yes, everything.
Okay.
He's being bad.
I mean, my cat's been a good boy this entire time. You haven't hurt him at all.
Don't need that item.
Still on SNES mode?
Yep.
Yes, Boogaloo, you did hear a cat earlier, but you didn't hear mine. So I do want to remind everybody that even though we are continuing to be in full-on traditional marathon settings, which means, of course, we are getting ourselves a little behind here. Coming up directly after us is going to be a fantastic, absolutely amazing, quality run of Newtopia 2 by Von Ivan, and that is a TurboGrafx 16 game. Immediately following by that, we have the impeccable Bully the Hero doing Shining Force 2. And then to cap off the sort of early morning hours here, especially on the East Coast, we will have Ys Origin by Ghost Kumo. So that's going to be 3 games you 100% want to watch. And then, once you've gotten all of that, we've got some new games for you. We've got a little bit of a switch block coming for you, as we've got Fire Emblem 3 Houses and Dragon Quest XI. So, Tuesday, today, it's a good day.
Alright, it's time to deal with Sarah. There we go. She wasn't triggering.
Because you didn't talk to her properly.
That was anticlimactic.
It really was.
So the D-Heart reduces any dragon to 1 HP. The reason why we don't use it on Zog is because he has a second wind. And so using it on Zog is an absolute waste of time. Or Sarah has no second wind, so you just wreck her.
Also, and we are completely recovered now, because even in the final dungeon, we still have clean, refreshing, ice-cold water. So yeah, like any good final dungeon, we're going to rehash some of our favorite mechanics from previous dungeons. Right?
Oh yeah. Not so much the disappearing floor trick, but
You mean the disappearing walls trick?
there's just disappearing walls, spinning floors. What other bad things have we seen?
Warp tiles.
Oh, warp tiles weren't that bad.
Gremlin.
Gremlin was pretty painful.
I mean, let's see. What I mean, we get Hell Maze again, but we're not going to get any of that.
Alright, so we've got Jade. He's going to release the goddess, blowing up the tower here.
He is. I mean, that's an impressive explosion.
It is an impressive explosion.
Not such an impressive laugh. I mean, ha 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 ha. I'm definitely getting a little Final Fantasy X vibe there, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. Also, we're back home.
We are back home.
Where this journey started 5 hours ago.
Is that all it's been?
Yeah, 5 and some change.
And I'm pretty sure like 3.5 of it was in the Hell Maze.
Pretty sure. I can see my splits right now. Is, you know, decent Hell Maze.
Oh, I can look at them too. Don't worry. I have been updating people.
But we are going to go ahead and pick up a couple extra Marble 3s because we've done some dumb things like Hell Maze. But then we're going to do some back and forth mindless end of game padding because everyone likes padding, right?
I mean, yes.
You're secure, so we'll take care of that just to make sure. And for safety's sakes, in case something just absolutely stupid happens, even though we've got Engie, shock is still a threat. Alright, so now we are going to go do some part trading stuff.
Part trading.
Yep.
I mean, I'm just here to watch Jade get his butt whipped.
Well, first we have to get into some weapon buffs talking. Another wonderful maze. I'm not interested in the list at all. I just want my eye claw.
Wait, hold on. So what you're saying is that we just made the list?
I'm pretty sure we're on the list of never invited back.
That's fair.
But we have the list. And now we have to go through this bed maze to get the wizard.
Isn't that something you can use to... Nope. I'm not going to go there. Not going to go there.
And now we go back. Talk to the goat.
Well, this isn't Undertale. Why are we petting the goat?
Love how he knows we'll be back. Alright. It's not a weapon, it's a tool. Alright, and the final time we land, we go talk to the man. Alright, that was fun.
It is. But the iClaw, is that any relation to the iPad?
Yes.
Cool. So it's basically like the Apple version of the Nintendo Power Glove?
Yeah. It's so bad it's good.
Yep.
Alright, now we gotta go talk to the Master Digger. So you spin around in a circle and it opens.
I mean, that's good work right there. I'm not sure why you need the claw to be able to do it.
I don't think that would need to. Nina. The last one was.
Yeah, because we're just going to go in as giant dragon Agni anyway.
Scan. We're gonna get one safety item here.
I know what I'm getting you for your birthday.
A GPS?
Yup. If not for the overworld, for the Hell Maze.
No, just the Hell Maze is fine.
No, that's fair enough. Fair enough. So what is this safety item we're going to acquire?
We are going to get the Star Shield. I say that, and that's not grab the wrong direction.
It's a love hat, it's an agile hat.
Alright, time to go to Obelisk.
Okay, and I mean, it's getting darker, so you have to be doing something right. Anyway, so with this, we are going to be coming upon the final boss gauntlet of the game.
It's a very touchy section right there.
Looks like it. There is no entrance, only Zool.
No. So we'll make an entrance. And more maze. Have you had enough maze yet?
No. I mean, I would really much like some corn, actually. I mean, I should be asleep right now.
I probably should be too, but here we are.
Hey, we're having fun. We're here at Questing for Glory 3, showing off the game Breath of Fire, and in all of its wondrous glory. And we hope that you are enjoying not just this offering, but everything that the Marathon is going to have to offer for you. If you'd like to know more about what's going to be happening here throughout the rest of the week, !schedule in the chat will link you to all of the things that we have upcoming here for the entire week here at Questing for Glory. And there's always one that's going to be absolutely literal. Thank you, Dave.
It's Dave.
It is Dave.
I think he rolled that Hell Maze.
Was there a sword?
No.
Wait, did he just walk through space and disappear?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Alright. He's giving me a warning.
I'm getting very much Yellow Devil vibes from that.
Oh, just wait. It is a Capcom game after all.
It is a Capcom game, you're not wrong. Okay, yep, 100% Yellow Devil. Why do the animations have to take so long?
Because it's an SNES JRPG. We only have one more really maze left, and it's kind of just a straight maze. It's not the Hell Maze or any of these other mazes. It's just walk across floating platforms and get to the end.
Yeah, but we still have, 3 bosses of Pissy Boss mode left to go.
One's got a really big Pissy Boss mode. Also, no effect.
No effect! But are the gills in place?
Probably at this point. They're the only thing keeping this thing on the tracks.
Also, how do you attack? Well, I turn my entire upper half of my body into a giant boulder and throw myself at you.
Seems reasonable.
It does.
Where I just cast lightning out of nowhere, Seems fair.
Yeah, definitely, because we don't move. I mean, they didn't make a front sprite for this. It's just a back sprite that lights up.
Yeah. And another one bites the dust.
Boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. Boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. And another one's gone, another one's gone. Another one bites the dust.
I think all 4 of these go to the same spot. As weird as that is.
Nora, remember what you've been telling me the entire time?
I think there's the heart room.
Nope.
We're good.
Don't question SNES logic.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is just a giant circle maze. I'm sure this won't end horribly badly.
Truly, madly, badly, deeply.
Oh yeah. We have made it to the heart of this operation.
Okay, sure. So when somebody else makes the pun, it's fine. When I make the pun, I get booed.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just letting everyone know there's this double standard.
Alright, here we go. So you have a couple options here. Jake lets you join his team, if you would like.
Yeah, that's the bad ending.
No, he just makes you fight enemies that get progressively stronger until you get bored and fight him. Or you can fight this ugly thing.
I mean, that's pretty ugly.
He's got quite a bit of HP here.
That thing is just... Ugh.
But, yeah, this is Jade. So, we are one boss away, and, hopefully we'll get out of this fairly cleanly.
I do love the fact you can just auto battle until you have to hit a button to get to come back up to heal.
Yes, that is very convenient.
Yeah, who hit the boss with the ugly mid-boss stick? That's great. Oh hey, you slammed on your max HP attack.
Oh, that's a bad hit. Oh, no, no. Please don't go bad here. Cure. Something simple, something light. Thank you. I let that HP get just a little bit lower than I wanted to.
The clench was real.
Yeah. Don't have to tell me. My chair's having a panic attack right now.
No, that's just your leg bouncing.
Oh, that's that too.
Yes.
So, Jade is the simple auto battle here. Heal when you have to. And then we'll start the fight with Tyr. There is the best weapon in the game for Ryu, but let's be honest. Why would you pick it up at this point?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
And Jade grinned fearlessly. I'm going to go ahead and pop that cure now, just because I don't feel like sweating anymore. We just have to hit him about 4 more times, and he'll be dead. Fearlessly, Dave. That's how he's grinning. Fearlessly. It even sounds.
No. I think the more important question is, that thing doesn't have a mouth. How physically is it grinning?
Well, I mean... Alright. Alright. And now for Tyr.
So seriously, Nina, about those clothes, where'd you get them?
Here we go. No, I did not. I'm here for a fight. Alright, so this fight just doesn't really do anything. You have to do this. And then once you hit her with this, you start phase 2. Which is about 30 hits.
30 hits?
She doesn't like this, though. She gets mad and stops the fight. And by mad, I mean... she mad.
That's a lot of snakeheads.
Alright, so here is the big bad.
This is what we've been training this entire 5.5 hours. This is the reason why we suffered through the Hell Maze.
It is. So the first phase has about 2,000 hit points, so 2 hits from that. When we start phase 2, it will be 30 hits.
But who's counting?
Everyone.
Okay.
Alright, she's intrigued. There we go.
Ooh. Alrighty, everybody, chat, keep up, and keep the counting of the hits with us. That's 1. I'm not going to count for the whole thing, really. You guys can do it. That's 2.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Well, I mean, I can only count to 20.
I have trouble counting to 10.
Well, I've got no shoes on, so I can count to 20. Also, shoutouts to RP Praya in chat for counting with the cactar emotes. That's adorable. So, yeah. So, big crash. Not just crash, but big crash.
No, definitely. As we're getting
So, again,
wrapped up
go
here,
ahead.
thank you all for watching. Time does stop when Tier dies. We don't have to wait for credits or anything. So, she'll die, time will stop, and we will have the next run coming up pretty quick. I know we're a little over, so I want to thank High Spirits and everyone here at RPG Limit Break and Questing for Glory for letting me do this. This was a last-minute edition, and it's been fun. It's been a hell maze, but it's been fun.
Yeah, it absolutely has. I mean, I want to thank you for inviting me here to let me do this. And chat, thank you very much for putting up with all the horrible puns and Valley Girl Princess Nina voices and anything else that we may have come up with here for the rest of the 5.5 hours that we have been here. I do hope that above all else, we have shown you that Breath of Fire is a fantastic game. And even if you don't want to play through it with speedrun-wise, definitely go ahead and play through it casually. You have 3 options to do that. It's the SNES, the GBA, and the Switch. All 3 are perfectly viable, so go ahead. If you haven't seen this series yet, absolutely give them a play. And I know he's going to yell at me for doing it, but please go ahead, and if you haven't done so already, go ahead and give Nora a follow. If for nothing else, you can just go into his chat after this is over and just spam Hell Maze over and over and over and over again.
Yes, you can. But yes, thank you very much, and thank you, Teach, for doing this. I know you had the day off. You could have done many other things, but you're hanging out here with me on this game, and I appreciate it.
Oh, not a problem. I'm happy to help. Like I said, I mean, I'm a huge fan of RPGs. I wish I had the time myself to speedrun these. I don't, unfortunately. So when I get a chance to sit here and watch RPG speedruns, whether I'm falling asleep and when I'm helping commentate them, this is great, which is why like RPG Limit Break, both the Twitch page and the marathon itself and Questing for Glory are things that since they've become a thing, I have been looking forward to every year. It has been absolutely fantastic, and to finally be a part of one has just been amazing, and I look forward to potentially maybe helping out, being involved in more of these. This has just been, again, an absolutely fantastic experience. I'm looking forward to watching more of the runs. Definitely going to have to see which ones are going to be able to fit in my schedule. Might be hit or miss here, but it's been absolutely amazing to watch, amazing to be a part of. And again, if you guys haven't done so already, you don't necessarily have to subscribe, although any $5 Twitch Prime donation will help anyone who has been afflicted with Hell Maze. At least make sure you pound that follow button, okay? Please do that.
Definitely. And like I said, there's a lot of great runs left. I know if you like Breath of Fire 3 is coming up. There's a ton of just amazing games here. And we're gonna just risk this because I think we're close, and I don't know if I screwed this. And there we go, done. Time.
There we go. That is time. So, again, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a Breath of Fire 1 speedrun done on the Game Boy Advance. So thank you all very much for watching. We are going to get out of here so you guys can get right on to our next run here. They're getting that set up now, and that is going to be Newtopia 2 by Vani Von, 100%. So you all sit back, relax, we're going to get that set up for you, and that's going to be what you're looking at next here at Questing for Glory 3.
Thank you all.